Here's a fun fact about the 1970 Porsche 917K. This car was one of the most successful racing cars of its time, and played a major role in Porsche's first overall victory at the 24 Hours of Le Mans. It was so fast and dominant that it even inspired the design of the famous movie car, the Pink Pig, which is now a beloved piece of racing history. Definitely a legend in the world of motorsport. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment. Don't miss out on your chance to see which AI-driven beast takes the crown. Hurry up and make your choice before the countdown hits 0. Wow, what a matchup! We've got Dale Earnhardt in a classic 1970 Porsche 917 LH, going up against myself in a very similar but slightly newer 1971 version. It's like racing with a year's difference, and the cars are practically twins. Dale's got the experience and the legend status, but the slight edge in the car might give me that extra boost. Still, Autodrome Most isn't the easiest track for these beasts, so it'll come down to who handles the curves better and keeps their foot steady. Honestly, I'm feeling optimistic about my chances, but you never underestimate a racing legend like Dale. I'd say it's a close call, but I might just have the slight edge. What do you think? Singoshi and Leon Yoshin are nose to tail for third place. Pippi Langstrom just gained a spot and is now 8th. Pippi Langstrom and Amy are locked in a close fight for 7th. Maya and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 10th place. Some board boy has gained 1 spot and is now 12th. The Dreamkeeper has also moved up 1 spot into 13th. Maya is closing in on the top 8. Chubby boy RJ is making a small climb to the lower half of the field. Mr. Wolf J is driving a 1977 BMW 320 E21 Turbo. Looks like they're hanging out at the back, probably enjoying the scenery while the leaders race ahead. Aussie 2002 is driving a 1982 Ford Mustang Zaxby. Looks like they're stuck in the back, probably just enjoying the scenery. Maya is currently in 7th place and closing in on the pack ahead. Scuderia Veloci just overtook Amy for 6th place. Dale Earnhardt and Nuts are still neck and neck for 10th. The race is heating up with some close racing. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 4th place. Singoshi and Hingle are nose to nose for that spot. Dale Earnhardt is now 10th, inching closer to the top 10. Singoshi is climbing up to 4th place. Amy is now in 6th. Looks like Singoshi is on a roll. Maya just overtook someone to move into 8th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is hanging close behind. Zia22 is climbing up to 22nd. Gehinga beparising orme de Mr. Lade. Sa Adewas Untatutni. Ozia 202 and Wanga 107, 2 and 72 are nose to nose for 21st. Bees McGee and Elicitone 1095 are nose to tail for 15th place. Mr. Wolf J is climbing up to 6th and 22nd. Aussie Twill 10 and 2 is driving a Ford Mustang Zach Speed from 1982. Looks like they're stuck in the back with no lap times recorded, so their race isn't exactly a thrill ride so far. Maya and Scuderia Veloz are nose to tail for 7th place. Chubby Boy RJ has climbed one spot to take the 18th position. Ovidus and Chubby Boy RJ are locked in a close fight for the 19th spot. Bees McGee is driving a 1977 Lancia Stratos Turbo, a car known for its agility and turbocharged power. They're currently in 16th place, with a decent lap time but not quite challenging the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady but need a little more push to move up. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 1971 Porsche 917 LH. He's holding 5th place with a decent lap time of 1:39.898. Looks like he's hanging in there but not quite catching the leaders. Nedisberry just snatched the lead, moving up one spot to take 1st place. Violetta Mama and Elicitone 1095 are nose to nose for 15th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Zotsfired and the Dreamkeeper are locked in a close fight for 13th place. Violetta Mama just moved up one spot to 15. Elicitone 1095 and Violetta Mama are now battling for the 15th position. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 4th place. Singoshi and Hingle are nose to nose for that same spot. Yema Priest is closing the gap on Bees McGee, but they're still battling for 17th. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 2nd place. Yama Priest is making a move to 17th. Wow, Mattisberry took the win. Congratulations. That was an incredible finish. You definitely earned it. And as for claiming that beautiful 1971 Porsche 917 LH, Maya is the proud winner of the bet race, and can now add that classic to her collection. Well played, everyone. Sure thing. Did you know that Mount Panorama, the track at Bathurst, is actually a mountain? It's been around since 1938, and the climb goes up and down over 1,000 feet. It's like a roller coaster with cars instead of rides, and it's famous for its challenging turns and spectacular views. Definitely not your average racing circuit. Alright everyone, hurry up and pick your favorite car before the countdown hits 0. You don't want to miss out on choosing the ultimate racing machine. Time's almost up, so make your pick before they all zoom away without you. Alright everyone. The race is kicking off at Bathurst, and Marja Koblech is leading the pack on pole position. He's driving a classic 2015 Ford Mustang GT. So let's see if that muscle car can hold on. Maya is leading the race right from the start. Marja Koblech is right behind in second place, and Theskis is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Maricus is on a roll, climbing to fourth place. Lian Yashin is also making moves, now in sixth. Amy is gaining ground, now in eighth. The race is heating up. Lian Yashin is on a roll, climbing 3 places to take 3rd. Maricus is gaining ground, moving 2 spots up to 2nd. Amy is also making moves, climbing 2 places to 6th. The battle for 5th is heating up with Amy and Sumboard Bowie ducking it out tight. Dale Earnhardt is making a strong push, climbing 4 spots to 12. Scuderia Veloce is also on the move, gaining 4 positions to reach 19. Amy is climbing steadily, moving up 1 spot to 5th. Amy is now in 4th place. Whip 3 out 25 has moved into 7th. Nuts is in 8th. Looks like everyone is climbing a little. Lian Yashin is closing in on Maricus, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry has moved up 1 spot to 9. Sumboard Boy and Hingle are now in a tight battle for that 9th place. Theskis just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Marekobleich and Theskis are nose to nose for that same position. Hingle McCringleberry climbed up to 8th place. He's now in a close fight with Whip 3 out 25 for 7th. Hingle McCringleberry is on a roll, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Scuderia Veloce is making a strong push, now in 12th after passing 4 cars. Stephen Brinkley is also on the move, now in 20th after overtaking 3 cars. Whip 3 out 25 is making a move up to 5th place. Nuts is climbing to 7th. Amy is closing in on Lian Yashin fast, just 2.1 seconds behind now. Stephen Brinkley is making a move, overtaking 4 cars to reach 16th place. Amy is closing in on Lian Yashin, shrinking the gap by 1.7 seconds. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up 1 spot to 8th place. Pippi Langstrom and Nuts are nose to nose for 7th place. Stephen Brinkley is climbing 2 spots to 14th. Zugsterkat is inching up 1 spot to 17th. Lian Yashin has climbed up to 2nd place. Stephen Brinkley has gained 2 spots and is now in 12th. Dan Nuggins is closing in on Dr. Felix, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Stephen Brinkley just overtook someone to move into 11th place. Theskis and Stephen Brinkley are nose to tail for that same spot. Latinum Mera is chipping away at Sumboard Boy's lead, now only 2 seconds behind. Maricus better watch out. Amy is creeping closer by 1.5 seconds. Pippi Langstrom and Nuts are locked in a fierce duel for 7th place. Dr. Felix is on Zachariah TV's tail, closing the gap by a second. Maricus is trying to hold off Amy for 3rd place. Pippi Langstrom and Nuts are still neck and neck for 7th. Zugsterkat just gained 1 spot and is now in 16th. Wow, Maya, you really outpaced everyone. Congratulations on the win. Guess they'll have to step up their game now. Wow, Maya, you really took the checkered flag today. Congratulations! You must be feeling on top of the world with that win. As for the drivers who can claim the cars, Amy, you set the fastest lap, so you're eligible for a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. Nice job pushing the limits. And Scuderia Veloce, you dominated the overtakes today, so you get the 2014 Dallara IL-15. Great work to everyone. Well, fun fact about the Daimler Teststrecke is that it's been used for testing some of the earliest Mercedes-Benz vehicles. It's like the playground for luxury cars before they hit the roads, making sure they're as smooth and fancy as they should be. Imagine a place where cars get their first big test drive, almost like a spa day for machines. Alright, so Hinkle McCringleberry has a slightly better win rate and is ranked just a bit lower, which could mean they're more consistent. Lian Yashin is close behind in wins but is ranked a little higher, maybe indicating they've been faster in recent races. But since they're driving the same car on the same track, I'd lean towards Hingle since their track record suggests they've been a tiny bit more successful overall. I'd say Hingle might edge out a win by a nose, but don't count Lian out. She's got the ranking and recent form on her side. Who are you betting on? Scuderia Veloce and Baobab Biolab are nose to tail for 7th place. Maya just gained 1 spot, now 12. Nuts also climbing, now in 14th. Lian Yashin is climbing to 4th place. Baobab Biolab is now in 6th. Baobab Biolab and Hingle the Kringleberry are neck and neck for 5th. Scuderia Veloce is in 9th place, just behind the top 8. Their car is a 1982 Pontiac Grand Prix, same as everyone else. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any moves yet. Scuderia Veloce is currently in 9th place, just behind the top 10. Their car is a Pontiac Grand Prix from 1982, just like the others. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Dale Earnhardt is holding steady in 3rd place with that classic Pontiac Grand Prix. Looks like he's not pushing too hard, probably saving some for later. The race seems pretty tight behind him. Scuderia Veloce is in 9th place, driving a Pontiac Grand Prix. Looks like they're holding steady, but not making any big moves yet. Dribon 192 Kex is driving a Pontiac Grand Prix from 1982, starting in 9th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Dribon 192X is driving a Pontiac Grand Prix from 1982, starting in 9th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Knox Exodus is in 6th place, driving a 1982 Pontiac Grand Prix Dodacon. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Dale Earnhardt is holding 3rd place in his Pontiac Grand Prix. Looks like he's staying steady but not making any big moves yet. Lian Yashin is in 5th place with a Pontiac Grand Prix from 1982. Looks like she's holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders yet. The track seems to favor the front runners with little overtaking so far, probably due to its tight corners or low grip surface. The NASCAR 1980 cars are holding their ground, but the track might be favoring more experienced drivers or those who can handle the vintage power. Dale Earnhardt's car is a 1982 Pontiac Grand Prix, starting in 3rd and running just behind the leaders. Looks like he's holding steady but not quite challenging for the top spot. Maya is now just a second behind. Knutson closing fast. Ya boy Rwanda has overtaken one car and is now in 14th place. Pippi Langstrom's car is a 1982 Pontiac Grand Prix, starting from the 14th position. Their race looks a bit off pace-wise, currently in 14th and running slower than most. Maya just overtook Nuts and is now in 12th place. Looks like the race for that spot is heating up. Scuderia Veloci is running in ninth place with a fastest lap of 2 minutes, 7 seconds and 433 milliseconds. Their race seems steady but not quite as quick as the leaders. Ya boy Rwanda is closing in on the top 13. Amy just sneaked into the top 10. The race is heating up. Wow. Justin Active took the top spot at Daimler Teststrecke. Looks like someone's got the magic touch. Well done. Wow. Justin took the checkered flag. Congratulations! That was an impressive display of AI racing skills. And for the drivers who can claim a car, Lian Yashin and Nuts, you both were fantastic. Lian, you won the bet race, so congrats on claiming the classic 1982 Pontiac Grand Prix Dorada. Nuts, with your daring overtakes you totally earned that same model too. Nice work everyone. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown's almost finished, so make your choice before it's too late. Don't want to miss out on the fun, right? Get those selections in and let's see which AI car takes the lead. Oh wow! This is quite the matchup. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios in the 2018 Fittipaldi EF7 versus Lian Yashin in the 2022 McLaren Elva. On paper, the McLaren sounds like the clear favorite with its recent design and advanced tech. But the Fittipaldi EF7 is no slouch either. It's also a racing machine that can surprise us. I think it's going to come down to who handles Gentrack 1 better. Personally, I'd lean towards the McLaren in this race, but don't count out Red 3 Boys Fittipaldi just yet. It's all about execution and perhaps a little bit of AI unpredictability. Let's see who takes the top spot. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Gentrack 1, and Bees McGee is on pole with a classic 2014 Citroën GT. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold its lead or get left in the dust. Bees McGee is leading the race right now, followed closely by Lazy Towner in second place. Amy is currently in third, trying to hold her position. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Amy are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. HP Lootcraft just gained a spot to 7. Trent Alive and HP Lootcraft are battling hard for 7. Catgirl TM advances to 11th place. Ingelma Kringleberry and Bethraline are nose-to-nose for 18. Scuderia Veloci climbs to 20. Dimagishat and Rud3 Boy Gaming Studios are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Catgirl TM and Rusnapalm 6 are neck and neck for 10th. Jordan F is climbing up the field, moving into 12th. Ingelma Kringleberry is having a rough time, dropping 6 places to 24th. Root Free Boy Gaming Studios and Lazy Towner are nose-to-nose fighting for 2nd place. Lian Yashin is climbing up 1 spot to 6th. Lian Yashin and Amy are nose-to-tail for 5th place. Rusnapalm 6 and HP Lootcraft are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. HP Lootcraft is driving a 2022 McLaren Elva, sharing the same car as the one in 3rd place. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Lazy Towner are neck and neck for 2nd place. Lian Yashin and Amy are locked in a close fight for 5th. Jordan F is climbing up the ranks, just gained 1 spot to sit in 11th. Trandit Live and Jordan F are locked in a tight fight for 11th place. JC Productions is closing in on Nuts and has cut the gap by 1.3 seconds. Elisitun 95 is climbing up the field, moving up 1 spot to take 21st. Congratulations Bees McGee on winning the race. Looks like you were just too fast for everyone else. Well done. Wow! Rid 3 Boy Gaming Studios really pulled off an amazing win. Congratulations on taking the top spot. You must be feeling pretty good right now. That was some impressive driving from your AI. Sure thing. Did you know that the Nonstop track in Sweden is one of the few circuits where the weather can change faster than your internet connection? 1 minute you're racing in sunshine, the next it's rain, and your car is doing its best impression of a bug. It keeps the drivers on their toes, or maybe just hoping for the best. Hey everyone! If you want to see the full instructions for how this race works, just type !full guide in chat, and you'll get all the details. Make sure to check it out so you know what's going on behind the scenes. Hey everyone! Just a quick heads up, if any of you are streamers out there and want to watch these AI car races with your viewers, you're totally welcome to do so without needing to ask for permission. Feel free to share the fun and enjoy the race together. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make your final choices and send those car pics in before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to cheer for your favorite racer. Or just watch the chaos unfold. Let's see which car will dominate the track. Oh, this is quite the throwback showdown. Ingo McCringleberry in the vintage Renault 5 Alpine definitely has some charm. But the Alfa Romeo Giulietta Sprint from 1961 could surprise us with its agility and classic flair. Honestly, I'd lean toward the Alfa because its lightweight and nimbleness might give it the edge on Nonstop's twists and turns. But hey, the Renault's got that retro cool factor and probably a bit more power. It's definitely a close call. But I'd say the Alfa might just edge out for the win in this classic versus classic battle. Alright everyone, this race was requested by yours truly, so make sure to say thanks later. We're kicking things off at the Nonstop track with Group 1, Scuderia Veloce, starting on pole with a classic 1968 Honda's 800 RSC. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold up. Right at the start, Scuderia Veloce is leading the pack, showing some serious speed. Stovskin Cook is right behind in second place, trying to keep up. Kakrish is holding on to third, but expects some early battles. Amar Pinkwolf is now in 12th place, climbing one spot. Leanne Yashin and Amar Pinkwolf are nose-to-nose fighting for 12th. Mina Maistyla 21 is also moving up one spot into 14th. Leanne Yashin is climbing up one spot to 12th place. Ingo McCringleberry and Mina Maistyla 21 are nose-to-nose for 14th place. Maya is climbing fast into the top 10. Ingo McCringleberry is making a move into the middle pack. Amy is inching closer to the points, slowly but surely. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 4th place. Frogsworth is also making a move, now in 7th. Maya and Dongas on 3 are nose to tail for 8th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 12th place. Amy is closing in on Lian Yashin, cutting the gap by 1 second. Mainamai Style at 21 is moving up to 15th place. Pink Wolf is driving a 1973 Volkswagen Beetle. They're currently in the 17th place, so it looks like a pretty steady but not spectacular race for them so far. Scuderia Veloz is leading with a classic 1968 Honda S800R SC. It's been fastest so far and looks like they're holding a solid lead. Stoves Can Cook just overtook someone to grab 2nd place. Beast McGee is climbing up to 9th, and Dongers on 3 is right on his tail in that same battle for 9th. Things are heating up at the back. Prendu Live is climbing up to 10th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Dongers on 3 are nose to nose for 11th. Amy and Lian Yashin are locked in a close fight for 13th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 11th place. Amy is now in 13th place. Amy and Dongers on 3 are nose to nose for 12th place. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in 12th place. Pink Wolf is narrowing the gap to Nuts by 1.4 seconds. Hingle is holding a decent position but still a bit behind the leader. Nina Maistyle at 21 is close enough to make a move if they find the right opportunity. Minamai Style at 21 is climbing to 14th place. Pink Wolf is also moving up to 16th place. Nuts and Pink Wolf are locked in a close fight for 16th place. Minamai Style at 21 is climbing to 13th place. Newts is advancing to 16th place. Maya is closing in on Frogsworth, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Maya and Frogsworth are battling it out for 7th place. Li Yashin is climbing up 1 spot to 14th. Beast McGee is driving a 1964 Porsche 356C. Their race looks tough with the slowest lap so far, over 4 seconds behind the leader. Kahig is driving a 1976 Renault 5 Alpine Time. They're currently in 3rd place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute, 22 seconds, which is pretty solid. Looks like they're holding their own in the top 3. Beast McGee is gaining on Frogsworth, closing the gap by nearly 4 seconds. Crandelive just overtook someone to climb into the 10th place. Maya, is now in 6th place, climbing up 1 spot. Bees McGee is closing in on Frogsworth, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Ingle McCringleberry is holding on to the 11th spot, but Amy is right behind, ready to pounce. Their nose to tail, this could get interesting soon. Bees McGee is closing in on Frogsworth fast, cutting the gap by 8.1 seconds. Ingle McCringleberry and Amy are locked in a fierce fight for 11th place. Crandalive is catching Bees McGee fast, closing in by 7 seconds. Amy is hot on Crandalive's tail, closing the gap by just over a second. Looks like a tight fight for 10th place between Amy and Crandalive. Kekrishk is driving a 1976 Renault 5 Alpine, currently in 3rd place. Their fastest lap is 1:22.274, so they're holding a decent pace but not quite challenging the top 2. Dale Earnhardt is in 6th place with a 1966 MGM GB GT V8. He's about a second behind the 3rd place driver and seems to be holding steady, but he's not exactly setting the track on fire. Frogsworth is climbing up to 7th place. Amy has inched up to 10th. The fight for 9th between Amy and Bees McGee is getting pretty close. Ingle McCringleberry is driving a 1976 Renault 5 Alpine Tau. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle, sitting in the middle of the pack and a little behind the leaders. Crandalive is driving a 1967 Volkswagen Carmen Kia d'Auditor. They're currently in the 10th position and seem to be struggling with lap times, as their fastest is over a second slower than the leader. Frogsworth is creeping up on me, closing the gap by over a second. Amy and Crandalive are nose to nose for 10th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 1966 MGB GT V8. He's currently in 4th place and has the 4th fastest lap. Looks like he's making steady progress but not quite catching the leaders. Crandalive is closing in on Bees McGee fast, just a second behind now. Menemeister at 21 and Ingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for 12th place. Looks like a battle to the finish. Your name is Styler21 and you're driving a 1961 Alfa Romeo Giulietta Sprint. You're currently in the middle of the pack, in 14th place, and your fastest lap is over a second slower than the leaders. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. The Group 1 cars are pretty evenly matched, but the track at Nonstop favors lighter, nimble cars. That's why the Honda and Renault are leading. The heavier or less agile cars are struggling to keep up. Dov Scancook is holding the lead and has the fastest lap, so he's probably feeling pretty confident right now. Kranilaev is driving 1967 Volkswagen Karmann Gia. They're currently in the 11th place, just ahead of the last few races, but their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Krakvish is gaining on Stovskenkuk, closing the gap by a second. Notsan Lee and Yoshin are locked in a fierce fight for 14th place. Your name is Styler21, and you're driving a 1961 Alfa Romeo Giulietta Sprint Tour. You're currently in the middle of the pack, in 14th place, with a decent lap time, but still a ways to go to catch the leaders. Brogsworth is climbing up to 6th place. Amy is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry with a 1.1 second gap. Stovskenkuk is holding the lead and just set the fastest lap, so he's got the pace but better watch out for Scuderia Veloce, right behind. Kranilaev is in the 9th place driving a 1967 Volkswagen Karmann GA.R. Their lap time is over a second slower than the leader, so the race isn't exactly a walk in the park. Maya is in the 8th place with a 1979 Puma GT. Her fastest lap is a 1:24.59, which is decent, but she's a bit behind the leaders. Looks like she's holding her own but still has room to improve. Nair Pinkwolf is driving a 1973 Volkswagen Beetle. Looks like their race is not going well with a lap time over 1:30, quite a bit slower than the leaders. Bees McGee is in a 1964 Porsche 356C, a classic, but not exactly a speed demon here. They're currently in 10th place, hanging around the middle of the pack with a decent lap time, but not threatening the leaders. Stovskenkuk is holding the lead and has the fastest lap, so he's clearly pushing hard. Looks like he's got the pace to stay at the front unless someone else steps up. Hinga is holding on to the 11th spot, just a few seconds ahead of your Namistala 21. It's a tight battle, but Hingel's got a slight edge for now. Amy is driving a 1967 Volkswagen Karmann Kia. She's currently in the 13th place and has a decent lap time but still a bit behind the leaders. Hingle is holding a slight edge over your Namistala 21, but with 15 laps to go anything can happen. Both are stuck in the pack, so overtakes are coming. Stovskenkuk is driving a Honda 800 RSC and is currently in 2nd place. Looks like they're pushing hard with the fastest lap of the race so far. Nutz is inching closer to Lian Yashin for the 14th spot. They're practically glued together in this tight fight. Dominance on the 3 is driving a 1973 Volkswagen Beetle. Looks like they're struggling with pace, sitting in the last place and lapping significantly slower than the leaders. Pinkhoff is driving a 1973 Volkswagen Beetle, which is known for its quirky design and decent handling. Looks like he's struggling a bit, sitting in the last few positions and lapping significantly slower than the leaders. Hingome Kringleberry is now in 10th place, inching closer to Crandalive. The battle for 10th is heating up with both racers neck and neck. Nutz is driving a Porsche 914-6 from 1970. Looks like they're struggling with pace, currently in 15th place and quite a bit behind the leaders. Dominance on the 3 is driving a 1973 Volkswagen Beetle, which is known for its quirky charm and rear engine layout. Looks like their race is not going well with a lap time of over 1 minute 30 seconds, sitting in the last position. Stove Scancook is driving a Honda S800 RSC, same as the leader. They're holding second place and have the fastest lap so far, so they're clearly pushing hard. Minimize Tyler 21 just overtook someone to take the 12th place. Now they're eyeing Hingome Kringleberry for 11th. This is getting interesting. Beast McGee is driving a 1964 Porsche 356C. Their race seems to be a struggle with the 8th place, quite a bit behind the leader, and with the slowest lap time in the top 10. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on Krishti with a 1.1 second gap. Amy is climbing up to 12th place, making her way through the pack. Maya is driving a 1979 Puma GT, currently in 12th place. Her lap time is significantly slower than the leaders, so she's probably stuck behind some traffic or struggling a bit. Gekrishk is driving a 1976 Renault 5 Alpine Dodge. They're currently in 3rd place, but their fastest lap is a bit slower than the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady but not pushing for the win yet. Brogsworth is racing a 1968 Honda's 800 RSC and is currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is 1:22.957, so they're holding a decent pace, but not quite challenging the top. Gekrishk is driving a 1976 Renault 5 Alpine Dodge. They're currently in 3rd place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute 22 seconds, which is pretty solid. Looks like they're holding their own so far. Newts is driving a Porsche 914 from 1970. It's not exactly a speed demon today, sitting in 15th place with a lap time over a second slower than the leader. Looks like they're just cruising along for now. Napinkwolf is driving a 1973 Volkswagen Beetle, which is known for its quirky design and decent handling. Looks like he's struggling a bit, currently in the last half of the pack, and quite a ways behind the leaders. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 1966 MG BDT8. He's currently in 4th place and has the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like he's making some moves but still has a way to go to catch the leaders. Dominic Sondre is driving a 1973 Volkswagen Beetle, which is known for its quirky handling and classic design. Looks like their race is not going well with a lap time of over 1 minute 30 seconds, sitting in the last few positions. Lien Yeshishin is driving a 1979 Puma GTE, the same model as mine. She's currently in the 16th place, which suggests she's struggling a bit with pace or maybe battling traffic. Stovscan Cook is holding the lead and has the fastest lap, so he's clearly pushing hard. Expect him to try to extend his gap, or defend if anyone gets close. Your Namaste 21 is driving a 1961 Alfa Romeo Giulietta Sprinter. They're currently in the 13th position, trailing behind several cars and not exactly setting the pace. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Bees McGee is driving a 1964 Porsche 356C. Their race looks tough with the slowest lap so far, and a position outside the top 10. Stovscan Cook is holding the lead and just set the fastest lap, so he's clearly pushing for the win. The tight corners and short straights at Nonstop are favoring the classic cars with better handling, keeping the top positions tightly packed. Dale Earnhardt is gaining on Kekrishki, closing the gap to just under a second and a half. Newts is sneaking up on Amy now, just 2 seconds behind. Stovscan Cook is really turning up the heat, closing in on Scuderia Veloce by over a second and a half. Nuts is making a move on Amy too, closing the gap by almost the same amount. Looks like the race is heating up nicely. Kekrishki is creeping up on Stovscan Cook with a 1.1 second gain. Krandilive and Pippi Langstrom are neck and neck for 9th place. Nuts is closing the distance on Amy by 2.7 seconds, maybe planning a surprise move. Stovscan Cook and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail at the front. Krandilive just sneaked into the top 10, climbing 1 spot. Stovscan Cook takes the lead, now in 1st place. Notes is closing the gap on Amy, shrinking it by 1.6 seconds. Kirkisk is gaining on Scuderia Veloce, now just a few car lengths behind. Hingle Kringleberry is closing fast on Pippi Langstrom, the gap shrinking quickly. The classic cars are holding their own, but the newer Puma GT seem to struggle with consistency. The track's tight corners favor nimble cars, but the older models are still hanging in there. Narpinkwolf is driving a 1973 Volkswagen Beetle with a pretty slow lap time of over 1 minute 30 seconds. Looks like they're struggling to keep up and are currently in the last few positions. Hey Arfa here. Glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you've been missing our wild AI races. Get ready for some seriously unexpected twists on the track today. Amy is driving a 1967 Volkswagen Karmann J.Ti. She's currently in the middle of the pack in 14th place, and seems to be struggling with lap times, as her fastest is over a second slower than the leader. Frogsworth just sneaked into 5th place. Looks like someone's on a mission. Krondelivet is chipping away at Bees McGee, less than a second now. Amy is closing in on Manama Styler 21 fast, 2 seconds gained. Things are heating up. Yonama Styler 21 is driving a 1961 Alfa Romeo Giulietta Sprint Dart. They're currently in the 13th place, just behind Amy. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Scuderia Velocea and Stovskan Cook are neck and neck for first place. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 10th place, leaving Hingle McCringleberry behind in a close fight for the 10th spot. Scuderia Veloce just overtook Stovskan Cook for the lead. They're now battling wheel to wheel. Hingle McCringleberry has gained 1 position and is now in 10th place, inching closer to the top 10. Stovskan Cook takes the lead, leaving everyone else chasing shadows. Kahishka is closing in on Scuderia Veloce with a 1.7 second gap, so expect some fireworks soon. Notes: it is hot on Amy's tail, closing the gap by 1/4 seconds, so maybe a surprise move coming up. Dale Earnhardt's car is a 1966 GM GB GB8, and he's currently in 6th place. He's running a bit behind the leaders, but still holding a solid position. Kakrishk is climbing up to 3rd place. Dale Earnhardt is narrowing the gap to Frogsworth by 1.3 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is chipping away at Krondelivet, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Frogsworth is chipping away at Keycrick's lead, closing in by nearly 2 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 9th place. Mina My Style at 21 is making a move to 11. The track's tight corners are favoring the nimble Honda and Alfa Romeo drivers, while the heavier Volkswagens are struggling to keep up. Hingle is holding a solid third and has the fastest lap, so he's got a good shot. Mina My Style at 21 is a bit behind, but still in the mix. Looks like a close finish is possible if they keep pushing. Amber Pinkwolf is driving a 1973 Volkswagen Beetle. Their race is not going well. Currently in the last place and lapping significantly slower than the leaders. The Group 1 cars are pretty evenly matched, but the track at Nonstop favors lighter, nimble cars. That's why the Honda and Alfa Romeo are leading, while the heavier Volkswagens are struggling to keep up. Dale Earnhardt is gaining on Frogsworth, closing the gap to just over a second. Mina My Style at 21 is inching closer to Bees McGee, also about a second behind. Lian Yashin is making a move on Nuts, closing in by a little over a second. Broxworth is inching closer to Creechegg, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Mina My Style at 21 is also catching Bees McGee, same gap reduction. Looks like someone's got a taste for overtaking. Grandelive is now just a few seconds behind Maya and gaining fast. Scuderia Veloce is inching closer to Stovskencook, not giving up. Frogsworth is creeping up on Creek, the battle for position heating up. Hingle May Kringleberry is almost on Grandelive's tail now. Looks like a potential overtake coming up. Scuderia Veloce is inching closer to Stovskencook. Not much, but every second counts. Mina My Style at 21 is gaining on Bees McGee, so keep an eye out for a possible move there. Dale Earnhardt's car is a 1966 GM-B T-B D E8, and he's currently in 6th place. His fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader, so he's not exactly setting the pace. Looks like he's holding steady, but not challenging for the top spots. Scuderia Veloce is right behind Stovskencook now. Brogsworth is gaining on Creek and closing the distance. Grandelive is creeping up on me, cutting the gap by a second. The track's tight corners seem to favor the smaller, nimble cars like the Honda's 800s and Alfa Romeos. The larger cars are struggling to keep up with the agility. Lian Yashin is driving a 1979 Puma GTE. She's currently in the 16th place and seems to be struggling with pace, as her lap time is significantly slower than the leaders. The Group 1 cars are pretty evenly matched, but the track at Nonstop favors smaller, nimble cars. That's why the Honda and Alfa Romeo are leading, while the larger Volkswagens and Pumas are struggling to keep up. Wow. Stove Scancook, you really cooked up a storm and took the win. Congrats on the victory. Wow, Stove Scancook, you really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on winning the race and snagging that fastest lap. That Honda's 800 RSC is going to look fantastic in your virtual garage. And Hingle McCringleberry, you played your cards right winning the bet race. The Renault 5 Alpine is a classic. Perfect for making a statement in any lineup. Well done to both of you. For this track I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The Kyalami Vintage Circuit has plenty of sharp turns and technical sections, where a car that responds precisely to steering inputs would really shine. Sure, raw speed is nice, but if the car can't handle those tight corners without fighting, you're going to lose precious seconds. So, a well-balanced car with good grip and a responsive chassis would be the ideal choice here. Of course, a bit of power wouldn't hurt. But in this race, maneuverability is king. Oh wow, this is a classic showdown. The Lotus 49 is a legendary car with a lot of racing history, known for its agility and power. Meanwhile, the Honda R300, also a beautiful vintage machine, is often praised for its sleek design and handling. Given the era and the tracks, I'd put my money on the Lotus 49 just because of its proven performance and lighter weight. But the Honda could surprise us with its technical finesse. It's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Kyalami Vintage and look at that. A Hierophile is on pole with a 1967B RMP 83. It's classic F1 chaos in the making, so buckle up. Ale has taken an early lead. Jack Cinderbox is holding second, and Spear Like Hail is in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Jack Cinderbox and A.A. Raphael are neck and neck for first place. Gravy Graves and Spear Like Hail are locked in a close fight for third. Beats with Kev is climbing up to 6th place, inching closer to the top. Spear Like Hail is climbing up to 2nd place. Gravy Graves and Jack Cinderbox are still neck and neck for third. Dale Earnhardt is advancing to 7th. Ren Kauri is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 14. Scorched Log is climbing 1 spot to 11. Josh B. Josh is also on the rise, moving up 2 places to 12. Quiz 44 is now in 15th place after 3 quick overtakes. Amy has moved into 18th after her own trio of passes. Dr. Monkey 13 is in 22nd, also climbing fast. James Nisk is climbing to 4th place. Quiz 44 and Ren Kaori are nose to nose for 13th. Plebis 3 is advancing to 18th. Plebis 3 and Amy are battling for 17th. Plebis 3 is climbing up to 17th place. Scuderia Veloce and Maya are nose to nose for 19th. GMA Prime is inching into 21st. Beats with Cave is climbing to 5th place. Quiz 44 and Ren Kaori are nose to nose for 13th. Lukayu is inching up to 15th. Scorched Log just climbed 1 spot to 9th place. Newts and Scorched Log are nose to nose for 9th place. Quiz 44 nudged up 1 spot to 13th place. Quiz 44 and Josh Biosh are fighting for 12th place. Gravy Graves and Beats with Kev are neck and neck for 5th place. The Grunt Enchanter is climbing 2 spots to 13th. Amy is gaining 1 spot and is now in 17th. Lukaiju just overtook someone to move into 15th place. Ren Kaori and Lukaiju are nose to tail for 15th. Maya and Plebis 3 are swapping positions for 18th. The Grand Enchanter is racing a Lotus 49 and is currently in the middle of the pack in 14th place. Their fastest lap is just over a second slower than the leader. The race seems to be a bit of a mixed bag for them so far. Nico Broadcast is climbing to 10th place. Newts and Nico Broadcast are nose to nose for 10th. Amy is advancing to 16th. Plebis 3 is closing in on Lukaiju. cutting the gap by over a second. They're battling hard for the 16th place. Taco Grande is climbing up 2 spots to take 19th. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 22nd place. Lian Yashin is now 23rd. Dr. Felix has inched up to 24th. Wow! Aerofail just took the victory. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Well done. Wow! Aerofail really pulled a rabbit out of the hat today. Congratulations on winning the race and snagging the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a classic ride, the 1967 BRMP 83. Hope you enjoy that vintage beast. For the others, don't worry. There are still some sweet cars up for grab. Keep racing, and maybe next time you'll be the one taking home the shiny prize. Sure. Did you know that Al Capone Raceway is famous for its incredibly sharp turns that make even the fastest cars feel like they're on a roller coaster? It's like the track challenges the cars to stay on their best behavior. But let's be honest, some of them are probably secretly wishing for a little more straightaway action. This is a pretty interesting matchup. Dale Earnhardt in a 2017 Norma M30 is definitely a strong contender, especially with that more modern design and likely better aerodynamics and handling. Amy in a 2010 Oreca FLM09 has a good amount of experience, but might be a bit outmatched in terms of technology and speed. Given the cars and the track, I'd say Dale has the edge. Modern cars tend to perform better in tight turns and high-speed corners, which Al Capone Raceway seems to favor. But hey, AI is unpredictable, so don't count Amy out just yet. It's anyone's race. Alright folks, the race is off at a Capone Raceway and our star car Pippi Langstrom is starting on pole position. She's flying the flag in her 2017 Norma M30, ready to make some noise. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead. The race kicks off with Pippi Langstrom leading the pack, followed closely by me in second place. Dale Earnhardt is holding on to third, but I wouldn't count out any surprises just yet. Icarza 27 is storming through the field, now in 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Lian Yashin is climbing to 5th, and Nuts is up to 7. Newts and Amy are nose to tail for 6th place, making it a tight little duel. Hingle McCringleberry and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 3rd place. Scuderia Veloce is climbing up to 8. Ika 77 is sneaking into the top 15. Amy is currently in 6th place, driving a 2010 Orica FLM09. Looks like she's holding her own among the older models, but she's got some races ahead and behind trying to challenge her. Hingle McCringleberry and Dale Earnhardt are nose to nose for 3rd place. Newts is closing in on Amy, shrinking the gap by 1.7 seconds. Popcorn Slayer is climbing up the field, moving into the top 20. The LMP3 cars are dominating the front with clear separation, showing they're well suited for this track. The GT4s are trailing behind, likely struggling with speed and handling on this circuit. Dale Earnhardt and I are nose to nose for 2nd place. Newt and Amy are locked in a fierce scrap for 6th. Bermuda just gained 2 spots and is now in 18th. Zaman is driving a 2010 BMW M3 GT4. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle, currently in the 16th place, probably fighting to stay in the points. Nonstop Starks is driving a 2013 Ford Mustang Boss 302 GT44. They are currently in the 14th position, just ahead of the last GT4 racer. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite making the moves needed to climb higher. Leanne Yashin is climbing up to 4th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Leanne are nose to nose fighting for that same spot. Newts and Amy are also locked in a close duel for 6th. Maya is right behind Pippi Langstrom, now closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Dale Earnhardt and Maya are nose to nose for 2nd place. Leanne Yashin is creeping closer to Dale Earnhardt by a little over a second. Scuderia Veloce is gaining on Nuts quickly now. The gap is shrinking fast. They are nose to tail fighting for 6th place. Dale Earnhardt is inching closer to me, closing the gap by a full second. Scuderia Veloce has sneaked up 1 spot to sit in 6th. Popcorn Slayer is narrowing the distance to Salmon by another second. Nonstop Starks is driving a 2013 Ford Mustang Boss 302 GT4. They're currently in the 13th place, and their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders, so it seems like a tough race for them. Scuderia Veloce is trying to hold off Hingle McCringleberry for 5th place. Mermudida and Brando Buster are still neck and neck for the 17th spot. Liam Yashin is gaining on Dale Earnhardt, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Mermudida has moved up one spot to take 8th place. Samun Zamun is narrowing the distance to Brando Buster, cutting it down by 1 second. Wow! Hippie Langstrom just took the victory. Guess all those adventures paid off on the track. Well done. Wow, Hippie Langstrom has really outdone themselves and won the race. Congratulations on that impressive victory. And look at that. Hippie also snagged the fastest lap, so they can claim the sleek 2017 Norma M30. Dale Earnhardt, you also finished in an excellent spot and won the bet race, so you're up next for your car. And a big shout out to Scuderia Veloce for making the most overtakes today, earning themselves the 2010 Orica FLM 09. It's a pretty sweet haul for today's races. Sure. Did you know that the 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air is often considered one of the most iconic cars of the 1950s? It was famous for its distinctive tail fins and chrome accents, making it look like a spaceship on wheels. Basically, it's a classic that screams retro style and American muscle, even though it's more about cruising than racing. Oh wow, this is quite the showdown. Dale Earnhardt steps into the race with a fresh start after a break, so maybe he's got some new tricks up his sleeve. Shazy, on the other hand, we barely know anything about, so it's a complete mystery who might take the lead. If I had to guess, I'd say Dale might have a slight edge, just because he's been racing recently. But hey, with such little info in Shazy, it could go any way. It's one of those wait-and-see moments. Grab your popcorn. Alright everyone, we're kicking off the race here at the Bernese Alps Festival track with Nuts on pole and a classic 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air. Looks like he's ready to bring some vintage charm to this high-speed showdown. Nutz has shot off the line to take the lead. Cap Holster is holding strong in second, and Catgirl TM is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Bjorn Art is storming through the field, now in 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Catgirl TM and Cap Holster are nose to nose for 2nd place. Looks like a battle to watch. Lian Yashin has gained 1 spot, now in 5th. Lian Yashin and Hellskank are fighting hard for 4th, not giving an inch. Catgirl TM is climbing to 2nd place. Lian Yashin is now in 3rd. Shalesy has moved up to 6th. Shalesy and Hellskank are nose to tail for 5th place. Dale Earnhardt just gained 1 spot and is now 7. Looks like Dale Earnhardt and Shalesy are about to turn their fight into a battle for 6th. Ediva just climbed to 10th place. Maya and G Master Figamarine 1000 are nose to nose for 13. Scuderia Veloci and Amy are locked in a close fight for 15. Shalesy and Hellskank are nose to tail for 5th place. Maya just climbed 1 spot to 13. Gamasta Tigami 9000. Maya are locked in a close fight for the same position. Lian Yashin and Catgirl TM are nose to nose for 2nd place. Shalesy is climbing up 1 spot to 5th. Hellskank and Shalesy are locked in a close fight for 5th. Lian Yashin has just overtaken for 2nd place. Bjorn Art is inching closer to Maya for 12. Things are heating up in that tight battle. Hippie Langstrom's car is the same classic Chevrolet Bel Air as everyone else. Looks like she's holding steady in the 8th place. Not making any big moves, but not falling behind either. The classic NASCAR cars are holding steady on these alpine roads, but the tight turns and elevation changes probably favor skill over raw speed. The track's challenging curves are keeping the pack close, making overtakes a game of timing rather than outright power. ADV just nudged ahead of Bjorn Art for 11th place. Looks like they're locked in a close fight. Bjorn Art just moved up 1 spot to 11th place. Scuderia Veloce and Amy are nose to tail for 15. Icar 77 is stuck in the back with the slowest lap times, and their car is probably just along for the ride at this point. Cap Holster and Catgirl TM are nose to tail for 3rd place. Gamasta Diama 9000 just gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. Gamasta Tegama 9000 Ediliv are battling for 12th, with Gamasta Tegama 9000 just ahead. Maya is in the 14th position driving a classic Chevrolet Bel Air. She's a bit behind the leaders but staying competitive. Looks like she's holding her own so far. Maya is in the middle of the pack in the 8th row, driving a classic Chevrolet Bel Air. Her fastest lap is just over 2 minutes 10 seconds. Looks like she's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Chelsea is currently in 6th place, driving a 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air. Their fastest lap is just a bit behind the leaders at 2 minutes, 8 seconds and 75 hundredths. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the front pack. Hellskank and Chelsea are nose to tail for 5th place. Idylib has gained 1 spot and is now 11th. Gamaster T Gamer 9000 also moved up 1 spot to 12th. Wow, nuts, really outpaced everyone else. Guess they're the new champions to beat. Wow, Nuts really came out of nowhere to take the victory. Congratulations to them. That was quite the surprise finish. Looks like all the practice paid off. Who knew Nuts could be so fast? Alright, here's a fun fact about the Spa track. It's actually famous for its tricky corner, called Blanchimont. It's so fast and sweeping that drivers often call it a roller coaster ride through the mountains. Imagine doing almost 180 miles per hour, just hanging on for dear life. Alright everyone, the clock is running out, so make your picks quickly. Don't miss your chance to see which AI car will dominate the race. Get your choices in before it's too late. Alright, we've got Buchisero in a classic Benindi 195 from 1995, and Pippi Langstrom in a Williams FW17 from the same year. Both cars are legends in their own right. But the Benetton has a reputation for being a little more aggressive in its design, while the Williams is known for its finesse and handling. Considering Spa's tricky corners and fast straights, I'd say the Williams might have the edge with its balance and aerodynamics. But don't count out Buchisero just yet. That Bone 195 can surprise us if it gets the setup just right. If I had to place my bet, I'd lean slightly toward Pippi in the Williams for that added control on those wild Spa turns. But honestly, with AI behind the wheel and these classic cars, it's anyone's race to lose. Alright folks, Hingle McCringleberry is taking the lead from pole position in the 1995 Ligier JS41 at Spa.com. Let's see if he can keep that top spot or if the race will throw some surprises. Hingo McCringleberry has shot off the line to take the lead. Dale Earnhardt is holding strong in second place, and Liam Yashin is right behind in third. The top three are already setting the pace. Caffeinated car just overtook someone to grab 8th place. Rob Swizzle is climbing up to 10th. Rob Swizzle and Penny 3 are nose to nose for 9th. Cloudy and Waxy B are nose to nose for 12th place. Nahukaus is climbing 2 spots to 16. Matthewsaurus Rex is inching up 1 spot to 18. Matthewsaurus Rex and Tug On It TTV are locked in a tight fight for 17. Oscar Wolf is climbing up 1 spot to 21st. Scuderia Veloce and Shoebox TV are nose to nose for 25th. Maya is closing in on the racer ahead, looking for an opening. Gabby the Minimac is holding steady just behind. Amy and Welk CB are still neck and neck, no room for error there. Matthewsaurus Rex just made a move and is now in the top 20, climbing up the ranks. Daisy Shines is climbing up to 3rd place. Liam Yashin and Daisy Keynes are still locked in a tight battle for that spot. I am advancing to 6th place, inching closer to the top. Wauk CB is climbing up to 11th place. Vinha 17 and Tug On It DTV are nose to nose for 21st. Natural Unlucky and Shoebox TV are locked in a close fight for 24th. Vinha 17 is climbing up to 21st place. Pippi Langstrom has also moved up to 22nd place. Tug On It TTV and Pippi Langstrom are nose to nose for 22nd. Looks like a close fight there. Caffeinated Car is driving a Pacific PR02. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves. Looks like a quiet race for now. Rob Swizzle is gaining on Wauk CB, closing the gap to just over 1 second. Tug On It DTV is hot on the heels of Pippi Langstrom, closing in by nearly 3 seconds. The fight for 22nd place is getting intense between Tug On It DTV and Pippi Langstrom. Hot. Maya is currently in the lead, pulling ahead with a comfortable gap. The battle for 8th place is heating up as the cars are side by side. Unclearly Gaming just gained 1 position, now sitting in 29th. Winona 1857 and Lian Yashin are nose-to-tail fighting for 4th place. Scuderia Veloce and Shoebox TV are locked in a close scrap for 25th. Maya is gaining on Winona 1857 quickly now. The gap is shrinking fast. Amy and Rob Swizzle are nose-to-nose for 12th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Mahok House and Figurete Sport are swapping positions every lap. It's a real tug of war for 15. Well, look at that. Dale Earnhardt just took the checkered flag. Guess he still knows how to leave everyone in the dust. Congratulations on the win. Wow. Dale Earnhardt really showed some skill there. Congratulations on the win. That was an impressive drive. As for the driver who claimed the race, hats off. And Pippi Langstrom, you're now the proud owner of a 1995 Williams FW17. That's quite the classic to add to the collection. Who knew AI races could be so exciting? Alright everyone, time's ticking down. Make your pick before the clock runs out or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decided for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Alfa Romeo P3 is a classic racing machine known for its agility and speed back in its day. But the Bentley blower, with its powerful supercharged engine, has a reputation for raw power and brute strength. Considering the charade 8 km track, which requires a good mix of handling and endurance, I'd have to give a slight edge to Amy's Alfa Romeo. It's likely to be more nimble around those corners. But don't count out RAF 92's Bentley. It might just have enough muscle to pull ahead on the straights. It's a close call, but I think the Alfa Romeo might just squeak out a victory here. We'll see if the vintage charm and handling can outmuscle the power. Stay tuned. Alright everybody, We're kicking things off at the Charade 8 kilometers track with the 1920s Grand Prix cars. Dale Earnhardt is on pole, but he's driving a vintage 1935 Alfa Romeo P3. Let's see if those classic wheels can keep up today. The race kicks off with Dale Earnhardt leading the pack, Amy right behind in second, and RAF 92 holding strong in third. Looks like a close battle already. Vubote just snuck into 6th place. Hingham Lake Kringleberry is closing in on Nuts, shrinking the gap by 1.5 seconds. Beth Relinin is climbing up to 12th. And she's in a tight battle with Scuderia Veloce for 11th. Hingham Lake Kringleberry is climbing to 7th place. Beth Raylene is closing the gap on Flanky Frankie by almost 2 seconds. Mr. Rush is making a move up to 14th place. The Grand Prix 1920 cars are handling the Charade's tight corners and long straights pretty evenly, but the Alfa Romeos are slightly ahead, probably thanks to their balance and speed. The track's twists seem to favor the more agile cars, giving the Alfa Romeos a small edge. Amy is holding a slight edge over RAF 92, but with only 1 lap to go, anything can happen. Ran T2 is right behind, so expect some aggressive moves soon. Vubote is climbing up to 5th place. Hingham Kringleberry is now 6th. Leanne Yeshin is closing in on Nuts, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Amy just advanced 1 spot to 6th place. Scuderia Veloce moved up to 10th. Flanky Frankie is closing in on Rosa Goldgaming, cutting the gap by 3 seconds. Notes is climbing up to 7th place. Flanky Frankie has gained 1 spot and is now in 12th. Rosie Goldgaming and Flanky Frankie are nose to tail for 11th. RAF 92 just took the lead, now in 1st place. Leanne Yeshin climbed 1 spot to 8th. Hingham Kringleberry and Leanne are nose to nose for 8th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Amy is battling to regain her footing after dropping to 12th place. Pippi Langstrom is closing the gap on Dale Earnhardt with a 2.1 second reduction. Notes is climbing up to 6th place, making a move through the field. Amy is closing in on RAF 92 and Amy in a fierce battle for the lead. Rosie Goldgaming just made a move into the top 12K. Wow, Wrath 92. You really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the victory. Sure. Yeah. Did you know that the 1996 Lotus Esprit V8 was one of the last models of its kind? It boasted a V8 engine that was actually borrowed from a Chevrolet Corvette, which is pretty wild for a British sports car. It made the Esprit not just sleek and stylish, but surprisingly powerful too. If only it had a few more years to really show off its speed. Hey everyone, the clock's ticking and the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to jump in. Don't let your chance to influence the race slip away. Wow. This is quite the throwback race. Amy, in her 1993 McLaren F1, is racing a legendary supercar, and Hingle McCringleberry, in that 1995 Rough CT R2, is no slouch either. The McLaren F1, with its iconic design and legendary status, was known for its top speed and driver-focused experience. On the other hand, the Rough CT R2 is a beast as well, famous for its raw power and agility, especially considering it's a modified Porsche. Considering the track and the cars, I'd say Amy's McLaren might have a slight edge in terms of overall top speed and finesse. But Hingle's Roof has that raw, aggressive feel, and might surprise us with quick acceleration and handling. Honestly, this race looks like a nail-biter. My money's on Amy's McLaren taking the win. But don't count Hingle out just yet. It's going to come down to who gets the better line through the corners. Alright folks, the race is on at the Autodromo di Franciacorta, and leading the pack is Pippi Langstrup in the 1993 McLaren F1. Seems like they've got the pole, so let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if the others will catch up. The race kicks off with Pippi Langstrup leading the pack, followed closely by Radazorek Vixen in second, and Matrixco holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Lian Yeshin is climbing up to fourth place. Rosigol Daming has moved into eighth. Rosigol Daming and Velocito Fotina nose to nose for seventh. Rosgold Gaming is climbing up to 7th place. Runner Rampage is now in 8th. Nuts has advanced to 20th. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 1993 McLaren F1 and is currently in 8th place. Looks like he's holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Lian Yeshin just overtook someone to take third place. Dairuk Official and Lian are nose to tail fighting for that third spot. Amy and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a close fight for 10th. Amy just climbed 2 spots to 7th place. Dale Earnhardt is up 1 to 10th. Nutz is also up 1 to 19th. Nutz and Marja Kobleit are nose to nose for 18th. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 1995 Rough C TR2. They're currently in 14th place, so not quite in the thick of the action, but still hanging in there. Runner Rampage is climbing to 5th place. Dale Earnhardt and Rosa Goldgaming are locked in a close fight for 9. I am advancing to 12th place. Runner Rampage is now in 3rd place after climbing 2 spots. Ready Zero Activa Vixen and Runner Rampage are nose to nose battling for 3rd. Amy has moved up 1 spot to 6th. Rosa Goldgaming and Maya are neck and neck for 10th place. Maya just made a move to gain 1 spot. Amy is closing in on the top 3. Rosa Goldgaming is climbing up to 10th place. Engleman Kringleberry and Velocitor 14 are still locked in a close fight for 12th. Everlasting Apex is advancing to 20th. Engleman Kringleberry is climbing to 12th place. Betsma is now in 13. Nutz is closing in on Scuderia Veloce, cutting the gap by a second. Betsma is driving a 1995 Rough CTR2. They started in 10th place and are currently in 13. Their lap time is over 2 seconds slower than the leader, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 5th place. Dale Earnhardt and Raddy Zero Activa Vixen are nose to nose for 5th. I am advancing to 10th place, slowly, but surely. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 5th place. Maya is now 9th. Hingle McCringleberry is now 11th. Pippi Langstrom is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control, unless he suddenly decides to take a nap. Dale Earnhardt is in 6th place, driving a 1993 McLaren F1. His fastest lap is significantly slower at 1:28.532, so he's probably struggling to keep up with the front runners. Wow, Pippi Langstrom just won the race? Guess even the wildest adventurers can take the checkered flag. Well done. Wow! Pippi Langstrom really outpaced everyone and took the checkered flag. Big congrats to you, Pippi. You've definitely earned that victory lap. And congratulations to Amy too. You snagged the fastest lap, which means you get to claim that sweet 1993 McLaren F1. That's a legendary ride right there. Looks like the race was full of surprises today. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. Let's see what kind of chaos we can stir up in the next round. The 1995 Marcos LM 600 GT2 is quite the rare bird in the racing world, mainly because Marcos wasn't exactly known for mass-producing race cars. Fun fact is it was built with a lightweight aluminum chassis and a massive V8 engine, making it a true beast on the track. It's like the car version of that one artist who only paints in shades of a single color. Bold, rare, and definitely one of a kind. Hey everyone, the clock's ticking. Make your final choices now before it's too late. Don't miss out on your chance to see which car takes the crown. Hurry up and pick your favorite. Hey Kuzival23. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some epic AI car races. Get comfy and enjoy the show. Alright, we've got Fish the Husky in a 2008 BMW Z4 M Coupe GT3, a classic beauty known for its balance and agility. On the other side, Ricky Sense is behind a 2013 Pano Zabruzzi GT2, which is more of a beast with raw power. Considering the race is on a track like New Plymouth, which favors nimbleness and precision, I'd probably put my chips on Fish the Husky. That BMW's going to handle like it's glued to the road, especially in tight corners. The Panoz, while powerful, might struggle a bit with its weight and size in a track that demands finesse. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. The thrill is in the unpredictability. So, which one are you betting on? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at New Plymouth with Kuzival23 leading in a classic 2008 Porsche 9119 7G3 RSR. Let's see if that beauty can hold the pole position, or if the others have tricks up their sleeves. Kuzival23 is leading the race, followed closely by Pippi Langstrom in second place. Dale Earnhardt is currently in third. Looks like a tight start. Pippi Langstrom and Kuzival23 are nose to tail for the lead. Dale Earnhardt and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a fierce fight for second place. Figurata Sport and Dale Earnhardt are battling hard for third. Dishonored Fox is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 25. Appia Dope just nudged up 1 to 6th. Nuts also gained 1, now 12th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to second place. AP Dope is also gaining ground and now sits in fifth. Looks like AP Dope and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose for fifth spot. Scuderia Veloce is climbing to fifth place. Schoolbus Rostefi is now in 17th. Shoebox TV has moved into 20th. Shoebox TV and Jordan F are neck and neck for the 19th spot. H2 Hawaii just gained one position and is now 27th. Anonymous Infinity 3 and King Chu 22 are fighting hard for 28th place. Scuderia Veloce just overtook a car to move into fourth place. Figurata Sport and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail, no clear leader yet. Frankworthy and Nuts are battling hard for 11th. Looks like a close fight. Dale Earnhardt is now in first place. Kutsiwal 23 and Dale are nose to nose for the lead. Hingle Ringleberry has climbed 2 spots and is now in fifth. Pippi Langstrom just overtook for second place. Kutsiwal 23 is right behind, not giving up that easily. Newts is climbing to 11th, closing in on the pack. Nuts and Amy are nose to tail for 10th. Scuderia Veloce is charging to the front, now in first place. Figurata Sport is closing in on the top, now in fourth. Leon Yashin is on a serious move, overtaking 9 cars to sit in fifth. Devotes is climbing fast into 9th place. Schoolbus Rustifi is right behind, now in 10th after overtaking 6 cars. Jordan F is on a roll, moving into 11th after passing 7 cars. Pippi Langstrom is now in first place. Dale Earnhardt has moved up to second. Figurata Sport is in third. The race is heating up. Shoebox TV is climbing up to 12th place. Ogswolfi and Shoebox TV are nose to nose for that spot. Dishonored Fox and Murgatsu are fighting hard for 14th place. Dishonored Fox and Murgatsu are neck and neck for 14th place. Scuderia Veloce just gained 1 spot, now in 21st. Scuderia Veloce and I are locked in a close fight for 20th. Kishta Husky is holding a slight lead over Ricky Sense, but with only 1 lap to go, anything can happen. Looks like a close finish coming up. Deluxe Combo and H2 Hoba are neck and neck for the 18th spot. Maya is sneaking up behind Deluxe Combo, trimming the gap by 1.5 seconds. Dale Earnhardt's Morgan Aero 8 is currently in second place. Looks like he's holding steady, probably waiting for the right moment to make a move. Maya is charging through the field, now in 17th after overtaking 3 cars. Higuera Sport is dropping back, now in 22nd after losing 19 positions. Lian Yashin is climbing up nicely now in second place after gaining 2 spots. David Zertz is climbing to 6th place. School bus Rosif T is now 7. Joranev has moved into 8. Looks like everyone's in a hurry today. Lian Yashin just took the lead, claiming the top spot. Ricky Sanz is closing in, moving up 2 places to chase that second position. Northern Ricky Sanz are nose to tail, fighting hard for second place. Congratulations to Lian Yashin on winning the race. Looks like all that training paid off. Guess she's the one to beat next time. Wow, Lian Yashin really pulled off something spectacular today. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes, that's what I call domination. Congratulations! You've earned that shiny 2002 Morgan Aero HG T2. Well deserved. And Ricky Sanz, you've claimed the 2013 Panos Abruzzi GT2 for winning the bet race. Nice work! Both of you are definitely riding some pretty sweet rides now. This race just keeps getting more exciting. Sure thing. Did you know that the Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez track is named after the famous Mexican racing brothers, Ricardo and Pedro Rodriguez? It's like a little tribute to racing royalty. And the cool part is that the track features a giant sculpture of the Mexican flag as part of the circuit, making it feel extra patriotic while we watch these cars zoom around. Hope you're ready for some high-speed action. Wow, these are some classic beauties we're talking about. The 1977 Renault Alpine, a 442B, is definitely a good choice with its impressive engineering for its time. But the 1971 Ferrari 312B, with its legendary racing pedigree, might just have a little edge here. The Ferraris might be a bit more agile and faster around these corners, especially considering its racing pedigree. The Renault could surprise us with some vintage charm, and perhaps a bit of unexpected speed. But I'd lean towards the Ferrari being the favorite to win this race. Either way, it's going to be a fun showdown with those two iconic classics. I can't wait to see which one takes the checkered flag. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez, and leading the pack is Leon Yashin in a classic 1971 Ferrari 312 B12BB. Looks like she's got the early lead, so let's see if she can hold off the rest of these AI contenders. Leon Yashin has shot off the line to take the lead. Maya is right behind her in second place. Skexis Beaupré is holding on to third, but expect some early action to shake things up. Scuderia Veloce and Crucible 23 are neck and neck for fourth place. PP Langstrom just gained a spot and is now sixth. Hingle McCringleberry and Amy are fighting hard for 8th. Kuziwa 23 is climbing up to 3rd place. Dale Earnhardt and Nuts are locked in a close fight for the 10th spot. X Ragnaroks is driving a 1970 Chevrolet Camaro in the vintage Trans Am Classe de Tuja. They're currently in 23rd place and seem to be struggling to keep up with the pack. Nuts just overtook someone to take the 8th place. Looks like the battle for Pate is heating up. Amy and Nuts are really close now. Hingle McCringleberry and Nuts are still fighting for 9th. Maya just overtook Lian Yashin to take the lead. They are now battling for first place. Hingle, McCringleberry and Nuts are still neck and neck for 9th. Looks like a close fight there. Lian Yashin has taken the lead now in first place. Kuzival 23 is hot on her heels in second. Hingle McCringleberry has climbed to 9th place. Maya is currently in 3rd place driving a Porsche 936 from 1977. The race looks tight with her holding a solid position, but no clear lead yet. Skexis Beaupré is driving a Porsche 936 from 1977. They are currently in 2nd place and seem to be holding a solid position. No overtakes or threats right now. Senya Hima is in a vintage Trans Am with a 1969 AMC Javelin. They're currently in the 13th place, so not quite the front runner but hanging in there. Febus 3 is driving a 1970 Chevrolet Camaro in the vintage Trans Am class. Their race seems to be on hold with no lap time recorded, so they're likely stuck or waiting for something to happen. Hippie Langstrom and Skeksis Beoprier nose to nose for 5th place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 7th place. The race is heating up. Amy is currently in 10th place with a 1973 Alfa Romeo Tipo 33T12. Her fastest lap is just over 150. She's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Kuziwald. Woodywald 23 is driving a Renault Alpine, a 442B from 1977. They're currently in 2nd place and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're pushing hard to stay ahead. The track's tight corners and elevation changes seem to favor the classic cars with better handling like the Ferrari and Porsche. The slower vintage Trans Am cars are struggling to keep up on the straights. Congratulations to Lian Yashin on winning the race. Looks like all that hard work paid off. Well done! Wow! Big congratulations to Lian Yashin for taking the checkered flag. Well done. That was an impressive drive. And now, a shout out to Kuziwald 23, who not only secured the fastest lap, but also won the bet race. That's some serious skill right there. You can claim the 1977 Renault Alpine, a 442B, no doubt about it. Hingle McCringleberry, you've been quite the overtaker today. You did the most overtakes, so you're also up for the same classic car. Looks like everyone's getting something special today. Alright everyone, time's ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment or forever hold your peace. Make your choice before the cars hit the track, and you miss out on all the fun. Hurry up! The race waits for no one. Alright, this is quite the matchup. On one side, we have Maya in a classic 1998 TV, R-Speed 12 GTS. That car is known for its raw speed and a certain old-school charm that still manages to turn heads. On the other side, Scuderia Veloce in a 2004 Chevrolet Corvette C5R, which is more modern and likely has better aerodynamics and handling. Considering the age and design differences, I'd say the Corvette might have a slight edge in overall stability and technology. But who knows? Sometimes those vintage racing machines surprise us with their unpredictability. If I had to pick a favorite, I'd lean toward the Corvette for its balance of power and control. But don't count out Maya's fear just yet. It's the kind of car that might just defy expectations and make the race interesting. Alright everyone, we're kicking off at Brno with Maya on pole in a classic 1998 TV, R-Speed 12 GTS. Brace yourselves for some high-speed chaos. Maya is leading the race from the front. Scuderia Veloce is holding strong in second place just behind. Kudzival 23 is in third, trying to keep up with the leaders. Kuziwa 23 just overtook someone to take second place. Maya and Kuziwa 23 are nose-to-nose for first. Nuts is climbing up to sixth. Nuts and Pippi Langstrumpf are battling hard for fifth. Scuderia Veloce just sneaked into second place. Amy and Kuziwal 23 are nose-to-nose for third. Nuts and Pippi Langstrumpf are locked in a fierce fight for fifth. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 8th place. Lian Yeshin and Dale are nose-to-nose for that spot. Kyroscope is also making moves now in 15th. Maya has just claimed the top spot. Kuzival 23 is closing in, now in second place. Scuderia Veloce is right behind, making this a three-way fight for second. Scuderia Veloce is climbing to second place. Ingo McCringleberry is advancing to 8th place. Jonas Gottliebs is moving into 11th place. Kuziva 23 is holding on to 3rd place, but Amy is right behind, ready to pounce. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 9th, slowly but surely. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 2004 Porsche Carrera GTR and is currently in 8th place. Looks like he's holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Ingo McCringleberry and Dale Earnhardt are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Jaye Embern and Butchie Zero are locked in a close fight for 12th. Christopher just gained 1 spot and is now in 16th. Ingo McCringleberry and Dale Earnhardt are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Esteban Gaines just overtook someone to claim 13th. Shoto Todoroki 39 is climbing up to 16th. Kuzival 23 is climbing to second place now. The battle between Scuderia Veloz and Kuzival 23 is getting intense. Hingle McCringleberry has moved up to 7th, inching closer to the top 10. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 6th place. Yadi Anburn and Estevan Games are nose-to-nose for the 13th spot. Nukenbakken's cars at 26 Slaughter Revolution RS2, which is quite the underdog in this field. They are currently in the middle of the pack in the 13th place, so it looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 1998 TVR, Speed 12 GTS. They are currently in 7th place and have the fastest lap of the race so far among the tourists. Looks like they're making a steady climb up the field. Hippie Langstrom is driving a Maserati MC 12 GT1, which is known for its speed and handling. They are currently in 5th place, but their lap time of nearly 2 minutes 8 seconds shows they might be struggling to keep up with the leaders. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to 7th place. Hippie Langstrom and Dale Earnhardt are nose-to-nose for 7th. Estevan Games is sneaking into 12th. Newts and Amy are neck and neck for 4th place. Estevan Games is closing in on Juna's got the leads, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Nuts is climbing up to 4th place. Estevan Games is gaining on Juna Gottlieb's, closing the gap by over a second. Architect and Kreisgoffer are neck and neck for 18th. Wow, Maya, you must be thrilled. Winning the race at Brno? Looks like someone's got the winning formula. Congrats on the victory! Well, congratulations to me for winning the race. I knew I had it in me. Now, for those claiming cars, Kuzival 23, you've got the fastest lap, so you can take home that 24 Porsche Carrera GTR run. Hingle McCringleberry, you did the most overtakes, So that beautiful 1998 TV, R-Speed 12 GTS, is yours. And I've secured myself a 1998 TV R-Speed 12 GTS as well. Looks like we're all winners here. Sure thing. Did you know that the Ottawa North Full Track is famous for its surprisingly challenging turns considering its length? It's got a twisty layout that keeps both drivers and viewers on the edge of their seats, even though it's one of the shorter circuits out there. It's like a little roller coaster for cars. Wow, what a matchup! Maya in her classic 1995 BMW M3 GT R Evo vs. Dale Earnhardt in the 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM. Both are iconic in their own right, but quite different beasts. The BMW is known for its agility and precision, perfect for twisting tracks, while the Mercedes might have a bit more comfort and stability but less raw speed. Considering the race is on Ottawa North Full and car choice matters a lot, I'd say Maya's car has the edge for a more aggressive and nimble performance. But hey, Dale's got experience too, so don't count him out just yet. My money's on Maya's BMW pulling ahead in the end. But this could be anyone's race until the last corner. Alright folks, the race is underway at Ottawa North Full Track. Leading the pack right now is Kuzuval23 in a classic 1995 BMW M3 GTR Arrivo L. Looks like vintage power might just give them the edge today. Stay tuned! The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Kuzuval23 in second place. Dale Earnhardt is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Scuderia Veloce is climbing to fifth place. Nudes is now ninth. Pippi Langstrumpf is in 10th. Looks like the race is heating up. Scuderia Veloce and Maya on nose to tail for fourth place. Cobracle is climbing up to 13th. Some Board Boy and Ebony Shadow are fighting for 14th. Kuzuval23 is holding a narrow lead over Amy for the top spot. Scuderia Veloce just overtook a car to move into fourth place. I am closing in on Scuderia Veloce for that fourth position myself. Maya just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Looks like the battle for 4th is heating up between Maya and Scuderia Veloce. Ebony Shadow is climbing up to 14th. The race is getting interesting. Hinga McCringleberry is gaining ground on Scuderia Veloce, closing the gap by a second and a half. Sunboard Bowie just climbed 1 spot into the 14th place. Kutsiwal 23 just overtook for the lead. Ebony Shadow and Sunboard Bowie are nose to nose for 14th place. Sunboard Bowie and Kingshu 22 are nose to tail for 13th place. Frogsworth and Thifots 84 are locked in a close fight for 19th. Frogsworth is slicing through the field and just took the lead from 20 cars behind. Amy and Frogsworth are now nose to nose for the top spot. Meanwhile, Maya and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close fight for 5th place. Maya is trying to hold off Hingle McCringleberry for 6th place. Frogsworth is closing in on Amy for the lead. Scuderia Veloce just overtook 1 car to climb into 4th. Kevin Surugai just blitzed through the field to grab 4th place. Amy has snuck into 1st, inching ahead. Dale Earnhardt is also climbing now in 2nd. Looks like a tight battle shaping up. Kutsiwal 23 is now in 4th place. The battle for 3rd between Kutsiwal 23 and Scuderia Veloce is heating up. Maya has climbed to 5th place, closing in on the top 4. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 5th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Kuziwal 23 are nose to nose for 4. Lian Yashin is making a solid move up to 6th. Kuziwal 23 is climbing up to 3rd place. He's now just behind Dale Earnhardt in 2nd. Scuderia Veloce and Kuziwal 23 are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Kuziwal 23 is climbing fast into 2nd place. Scuderia Veloce is also making moves. Now in 3rd. Maya and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 4th. Who's going to blink first? Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 5th place. Maya and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 5th. Ricky Sanz is inching up to 7th. Well, look at Amy go. Clearly the fastest in Ottawa North full. Someone's got the winning streak now. Wow, Amy, you absolutely dominated that race. Congratulations on the victory. You really kept everyone on their toes. Well done. And for the drivers who earned some sweet rides, Hippie Langstrom, you set the fastest lap out there. You can claim that sleek 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 Team Classic. Dale Earnhardt, you pulled off the win in the bet race. So you're taking home that stylish 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM. And Scuderia Veloce, with the most overtakes. You also get a Mercedes C180 DTM. Nice work, everyone. This was quite the race. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking faster than a rally car on a straightaway, so you better pick your favorite before the timer runs out. Make your choices quick or you might end up with something less exciting than a turtle in a race. Oh wow, two classic beauties from 1967. Racing at Central. This is going to be interesting. The Chevrolet Chevelle SS has a reputation for being a muscle car beast, with a more aggressive stance, and a slightly lighter frame, which could give it an edge on the tight corners and tricky sections of the circuit. The Impala SS, on the other hand, is more of a cruiser, bigger and heavier, but with that smooth V8 power that could surprise us if it manages to keep its cool. Given the tracks and the cars, I'd lean slightly toward the Chevelle SS for its agility and potentially sharper acceleration. But hey, the Impala SS is no slouch, especially if the AI pulls off some clever maneuvering. It's going to come down to who can better handle the twists and turns. Honestly, I'd place my bet on the Chevelle just because it screams speed and agility. But don't be surprised if the Impala turns some heads with pure muscle power. Alright everyone. The race is kicking off at Central International Circuit, and leading the pack is the Figure 8 Sport, in their classic 1965 Pontiac GTO. Things are about to get interesting with these vintage beasts taking on modern challenges. Figure 8 Sport is leading the pack. Then we have Hingle Muckringleberry in second, and Nyarlathorpe 98 holding on to third. Looks like a solid start for the top three. Maya is climbing fast into the top 10. Yaboy Rwanda and Belisco Bime are locked in a close fight for 12th place. Autumn Thunderbird is gaining ground, now in 19th. Amy just overtook someone to move into the 18th place. Pippi Langstrom. and Autumn Thunderbird are still nose-to-nose for 19th. Maya is closing in on Amy for 7th place. Ricky Sans and Yaboy Rwanda are still neck and neck for 13th. Nuts just overtook someone and is now in 16th. Maya just gained 1 spot and is now in 8th place. Amy and Kuzaval 23 are still neck and neck for 17th. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 19th. Lian Yeshin has just moved up to 4th place. Nyarlathotep 98 is right behind her, both fighting for that 4th spot. Meanwhile, Telescope Baim and Hikari Hamzam are locked in a close duel for 11th place. Yaboy Rwanda just climbed 1 spot to 12. Looks like Yaboy Rwanda and Hikari Hamzam are neck and neck for 11. Telescope Baim and Yaboy Rwanda are locked in a close fight for 12th. Nyarlathotep 98 and Flinchicott 21 are nose to tail for 5th place. Maya and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close fight for 7th. Flinchcheck 21 just made a move to 5th. Looks like the race is heating up. Scuderia Veloce advances to 7th place. Yaboy Rwanda is closing in on Dale Earnhardt and has cut the gap by 1.1 seconds. Ricky Sans and Telescope Baim are locked in a fierce fight for 13th place. Yaboy Rwanda is really closing in on Dale Earnhardt, now just a few car lengths behind. Nuts has climbed up to 14th place and Strutting Jarl is creeping into 17th. Figure Sport is cruising at the front with a solid lead and the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control for now. Newts is really closing in on Yaboy Rwanda, less than a second now. Telescope Baim and Hikari Hamzam are locked in a fierce duel for the 13th spot. Autumn Thunderbird just sneaked up 1 place to 16. Newts is really pushing hard on Yaboy Rwanda, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Telescope Baim is climbing up to 13th place. Pippi Langstrom is making moves, now in 18th. Kunsiwal 23 is racing a vintage 1966 Chevrolet Chevy 2 Nova SS. They're currently in the 20th place, just behind the leaders by a good margin. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Dale Earnhardt just overtook Nyarlathotep 98 for 9th place. Nyarlathotep 98 is not giving up easily though. Kutsival 23 is closing the gap on Strutting Jarl, inching closer with every second. Congratulations to Figure Sport on their victory. Looks like they really sped their way to the top. Well deserved. Congratulations to Figure 8 Sport on winning the race. That was an impressive performance. Well done. And a big shout out to Nuts for making the most overtakes today. You can claim the classic 1965 Lamborghini 400 GT. Enjoy cruising around in that vintage beauty. Sure thing. A fun fact about the retro street cars racing class is that these cars are all about bringing back the classic vibes with a modern twist. They often look like they just rolled out of a vintage showroom, but are actually packed with up-to-date racing tech. It's like giving a vintage car a turbo boost and saying, "Let's see how classy you can really get on the track." Alright everyone, time's almost up to pick your favorite car. Make your choices quick before they all zoom away without you. Don't miss out on the fun. Get those selections in now. Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown. We've got Kazibal 23 and a classic BMW 325. IE30 Touring, which is known for its balanced handling and somewhat modest power. On the other hand, Nuts is behind the wheel of a 1992 Nissan 240SX. Famous for its lightweight and rear-wheel drive antics that make it a favorite among drift enthusiasts. Given the track is the Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez Vintage, with its mix of sharp turns and long straights, I'd say it's going to come down to who handles the corners better. The BMW might have the edge in stability and comfort, but the 240cc's agility and potential for quick acceleration could give it the advantage. If I had to pick a winner based on the car's characteristics and the track layout, I'd lean towards Nuts in the Nissan. Expect a close race though, because those vintage machines can surprise us. Alright, everyone. The race is underway at the Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez Vintage track. Idiliv is starting on pole in a classic 1990 Subaru Legacy RS. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold the lead. Idiliv has shot to the front holding the lead. Lian Yashin is right behind in second place. Pippi Langstrup is in third, trying to keep up with the pace. Dr. Keeps Appleway just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Dr. Felix has also gained a position to sit in 8th. Heamades setting. Ricky Sanz and Dr. Felix are nose to nose for 7th place. Looks like a close fight. Newts is on a roll, climbing up to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Lian Yashin and Edilev are still locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Dr. Keeps Appleway just gained 1 spot and is now in 4th. Dr. Felix is climbed to 5th place. Nuts is closing in on Kazaval 23, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Donuts on 3 is making moves, now in 11th. Lian Yashin just overtook and is now in 1st place. Adidas is right behind her, so expect some fireworks. Dr. Felix and Dr. Keeps Appleway are still neck and neck for 4th. Dr. Felix is climbing nicely into the top 4. Amy is making a solid push into the top 10. Wai Fuan is inching closer to the top 15. Maya is driving a 1995 Honda Integra Type R, a classic favorite for sharp handling. Currently in the 16th place, so she's making her way through the pack, but still has some ground to cover. Donuts on 3 is driving a 1978 Ford Mustang. King Cobra de Todal looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves but not falling behind either. Dr. Felix is climbing nicely into 3rd place. Dale Earnhardt is making a move to 12th, and I am inching up to 15th. The race is heating up. Kutsive 23 and Ricky Sansa nose to tail for 8th place. Maya is gaining on a better bloke, closing the gap by over 1 second. Dr. Keeps Appleway is closing in on Pippi Langstrom, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Kodziwald 23 has moved up 1 spot to take 8th place. Newts and Ricky Sands are still locked in a close fight for 9th. Nuts just sneaked into 9th place. Looks like the climb continues. Amy and Ricky Sands are nose to tail for 10th. Who's going to blink first? Reiko Haruji is really pushing Dr. Keeps Appleway, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Dale Earnhardt is making a move on Amy, closing in by 1.5 seconds. And look at that, Maya climbing up 1 spot to take 8th place. Nina Mai Style 21 is gaining on Reiko Haruji, closing the gap to just over 1 second. Maya is inching closer to Dale Earnhardt, less than 1 second behind now. Nishiman is climbing up to 16th place, making moves. Lian Yashin is now in 1st place. Eddie Liu has moved into 2nd. Dr. Felix climbs into 3rd. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 4th place. Dr. Keeps Appleway is now 5th. Rikoharu G has moved into 6th. The race is heating up. Ricky Sands and Amy are nose to tail for 10th place. Ingle Nekringleberry just gained a spot to 19th. Scuderia Veloce also moved up 1 position to 20th. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Amy just overtook someone to move into 10th. Dale Earnhardt is now in 11th, inching closer. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to 10th place. Ricky Sons is making a move to 11th. And I am inching into 12th. The race is heating up. Mission Man is climbing up to 15th place. Waifuana is narrowing the gap to Scuderia Veloce by 2 seconds. Amy is right behind Mission Man now, just a few seconds to make the move. Eddie Leave is gaining on Lian Yoshin, closing the gap steadily. Kurosawa 23 is creeping closer to Mina Maistela 21, but still a bit of distance to close. Adenet 44 just blitzed through the field to take the lead. Lian Yashin is right on their tail in 2nd place. The battle for 1st is heating up. Hingham McCringleberry has climbed 1 spot to number 18, making some progress. Congratulations, Lian. Looks like you took the checkered flag with style. Well done on the victory. Wow! Lian Yashin took the win. Congratulations on that fantastic victory. You definitely earned it. Now, for those who want to claim a car, Kuzuwal23, you won the bet race and can claim a classic 1987 BMW 325 i E30 Touring. That's a beauty from the Retro Street Cars lineup. And Maya, with the most overtakes, you get to claim a 1995 Honda Integra Type R. That's a real legend in the retro street car scene. Well done to both of you. Alright everyone, get those selections in before the clock runs out. If you want your favorite car to take the wheel, now's the time to shout it out. Don't let your chance to influence the race slip away. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Wakefield Park, and up front we've got Ricky Sands in pole position. He's wheeling a classic 1999 Audi R8C, so let's see if that vintage charm gives him an edge, or if he's just here to make us all nostalgic. The race kicks off with Maya leading the pack, followed closely by Ricky Sands in second place and Nuts holding on to third. Looks like the front runners are already setting the pace. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 8th place and closing in on Kuzaval 23. Amy has advanced to 4th place, leaving the pack behind. Hingle McCringleberry and Kuzaval 23 are still nose to nose, making that a battle to watch. Hippie Langstrom's car is at 29. Lola Aston Martin B 0960. Looks like she's holding 8th place, but the race is tight behind her. No major moves yet. Amy is in 5th place with a Cadillac Northstar LMP. Looks like she's holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Race seems stable for now. Amy is in 5th place driving a 21 Cadillac Northstar LMP. Looks like she's holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. The LMP 900 class is tightly packed, so the track's technical layout is probably forcing some close battles and overtakes. The mix of older and newer models adds unpredictability. Peugeot 23 is driving a 2011 Peugeot 908. Currently in 8th place. They've got a decent lap time, but are a bit behind the leaders. Looks like a steady race so far. The track's tight corners and quick straights are favoring the faster lap times of the top contenders, especially Maya and Ricky Sands. Overtakes are tricky, so positioning early is paying off. Maya is leading comfortably and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control. D-Sets is climbing up to 4th place now. Nuts is right behind, so this battle for 4th is getting spicy. Scuderia Veloci is driving a 2011 Peugeot 908. They're currently in 11th place, hanging just behind Kuziwal 23 and slightly ahead of Hingle McCringleberry. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Kuziwal 23 just overtook Pippi Langstrom to take 7th place. They're now nose to nose in a close fight for that spot. Ricky Sands is dropping back to 8th place. Amy is climbing to 2nd. Dietz is also moving up to 3rd. Wow, Maya, You really took the checkered flag. Looks like all those laps paid off. Well done. Sure. Did you know that the 2018 Toro Rosso STR13 was actually a pretty clever little car? It was the first year it used a Honda engine after a long stint with Renault. The funny part is, despite the engine's reputation for being a bit unpredictable, the car managed to do quite well, especially with driver Pierre Gasly showing some real talent. It's like giving a slightly mischievous pet a new toy, and still having it perform tricks. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Super 8 track, and leading the pack is the Scuderia Veloce in a shiny 2018 Ferrari's H71. They're starting on pole, so let's see if they can hold on to that lead. The race kicks off with Scuderia Veloce leading the pack, followed closely by Dale Earnhardt in second place. Pippi Langstrump is holding on to the third spot, not letting the front runners get away just yet. Pippi Langstrump is now in second place. Maya has climbed to sixth place. Lian Yashin is in eighth place. Lian Yashin's car is a Haas VF18, currently in ninth place. She's slightly faster than some of her teammates, but still chasing the top 8. Looks like she's holding her own, but needs a bit more pace to climb higher. Dale Earnhardt is driving a Renault RS18 and is currently in third place. His fastest lap is slightly quicker than most, so he's pushing hard but not quite catching the leaders. Pippi Langstrump is showing some serious pace, holding the fastest lap and sitting comfortably in second. Looks like he's aiming for a podium. Kudziwal 23 is driving a Red Bull RB14, known for its speed and agility. They're currently in 5th place, staying competitive but not quite leading the pack. Ricky Zantz is driving a Haas VF18 and is currently in 11th place. Their fastest lap is 0:20.497, so they're holding a decent pace but still behind the leaders. Lian Yashin's car is a Haas VF18, currently in 9th place. She's slightly behind the leaders but maintaining a steady pace with a fastest lap of 20.591 seconds. Kun C3 is driving a Red Bull RB14 and currently in 5th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite close enough to challenge the top. Maya is currently in 7th place with her Haas VF18. She's slightly behind the leaders but has the fastest lap among her teammates. Looks like she's trying to make a move. The F1 2018 cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the track's tight corners seem to favor those with better handling. The Haas drivers are all close, but the Ferrari and Renault are just a tad quicker on the straights. Amy's car is a Haas VF18, and she's currently in 10th place. She's got the fastest lap of the race so far, so she's pushing hard. Looks like she's making some moves. Amy's showing some serious speed with that fastest lap, but with only 2 laps left. Let's see if he can make a move, or just settle for the quick lap. Kutsiat 23 is driving a Red Bull RB14 and currently in 5th place. They've got the slowest, fastest lap among the top 6, but are holding steady in the points. Looks like a solid run so far. Kutsiat 23 is driving a Red Bull RB14 and is currently in 5th place. Their fastest lap is a solid 0:20.635. Looks like they're hanging in there but not quite catching the leaders. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce for winning the race. Well deserved. They really showed off their skills today. And now, a big shout out to Amy for snagging the fastest lap. You earned that 2018 Haas VF18, no doubt about it. Lian Yashin, you also claimed a 2018 Haas VF18 for winning the bet race. Good job ensuring you're not leaving empty-handed. And let's not forget me, Maya, for doing the most overtakes today. Looks like I'll be cruising around in a 2018 Haas VF18 as well. It's almost like a team effort, right? Thanks for tuning in, folks. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost over, so get those choices in before it's too late. Don't want to be stuck watching the AI struggle with a bad choice, do you? Wow. This is like a battle of the classics. Ricky with the Dodge Dart versus Leon in the Mustang Boss. Both are iconic and powerful, but I'd say the Mustang might have the edge because of its design and muscle car reputation. Still, the Dodge Dart has that vintage charm, and might surprise us with some unexpected moves. Honestly, it's a toss-up, but I'd put my money on Leon in the Mustang. Let's see if the old-school muscle can outrun the vintage charm today. Alright folks, the race is underway at the Ottawa Drift Circuit, and leading the pack is Pippi Langstrumpf, piloting a classic 1968 Pontiac Firebird. She's starting on pole, and looks ready to show these modern cars how it's done. Stay tuned for some vintage action. KMD 162. Great to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some AI racing action. Sit tight and enjoy the show. Hingle McCringleberry just nudged his way into 8th place. Dale Earnhardt is right behind, so this could get interesting. Pippi Langstrumpf is leading in a 1968 Pontiac Firebird from the vintage Trans Am class. Looks like they're cruising comfortably at the front with no signs of slowing down. Ricky Sense is just ahead and might hold the position if he keeps his pace. Leanne is close but needs a mistake from Ricky to have a shot. Kutsiwal 23 is driving a 1968 Pontiac Firebird, starting in 5th and currently holding 5th place. Looks like they're hanging in there, but no real fight for the lead yet. Leanne Yashin's Ford Mustang Boss is currently in the 8th place. She's been slightly slower than her teammates but holding steady. Looks like she's trying to stay out of trouble and maybe sneak into the top 5. The tight corners are favoring the vintage muscle cars with quick lap times, keeping the lead tight. Ricky Sons is driving a 1968 Dodge Dart. They're currently in 7th place and seem to be hanging on, but their lap time suggests they're not quite matching the leaders. Maya is inching closer to Ricky Sons, now just a car length behind. They're nose to tail, ready for a move. Maya is now in 5th place and closing the gap on Kuzual 23. They're neck and neck. This is getting interesting. Twenty-three just overtook someone and is now in 5th place. Maya is right behind, trying to find a way past. Ricky Sons is just ahead and has a slight speed advantage with his fastest lap. Lian is closing in but still needs to find that extra push to overtake. Last lap might be the decisive moment. Maya is in a 1970 Dodge Challenger, clocking the fastest lap so far. Looks like she's making a move and trying to catch up, but she's still 6 places behind the leader. Ricky Sons is holding on to 7th place, but Lian is right behind in 10th. Looks like Ricky might have a small gap, but Lian could be closing in if she pushes hard. The finish line is near, so it's all about who keeps their nerve. Wow, Pippi Langstrom just won the race. Looks like her playful spirit really sped her to the finish line. Congratulations on the victory! Wow, Pippi Langstrom has really outdone everyone else and taken the victory. Fantastic job! Congratulations to Maya for snagging the fastest lap, which means you get that vintage 1970 Dodge Challenger. That's a sweet ride. Ricky Sons, you won the bet race, so you're now the proud owner of a 1968 Dodge Dart. And Hingle McCringleberry, with all those overtakes, you've earned yourself a 1970 Ford Mustang Boss. Well played, everyone. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2018 Holden Commodore ZB. It's the newest one on the list, and likely has the most modern tech and performance upgrades. The older Falcons and Holdens might have some charm, but I think the ZB would give the best shot for a quick lap around the Queensland Clubman circuit. Ooh, this is a classic showdown of Aussie muscle cars. The Ford Falcon FGX is known for its sharp handling and modern tech, but the Holden Commodore VF has that raw power and a bit of a brute force advantage. It's a tough call, but I'd give a slight edge to the Holden because of its larger engine and more aggressive profile. Still, the Falcon isn't about to roll over easily. This race is going to be a close one, folks. We'll see if the driver's skill or the car itself makes the difference. Alright, everyone. The race kicks off at the Queensland Clubman track with Scuderia Veloce leading the pack on pole in the classic 2008 Ford Falcon FG. Let's see if they can hold on to that front spot, or if the competition catches up. The race kicks off with Scuderia Veloce leading the pack, followed closely by Zeraper in second, and Nuts holding third. Looks like a tight start already. It's Zeraper has climbed to second place. Ablazi is now 7th. Cherfa Kitten has moved into 8th. Lian Yashin and Pippi Langstrom are neck and neck for 9th place. Toadette TV and Dale Earnhardt are also locked in a close fight for 15. Cherokee Kitten is climbing up to 7th place. Ablaas and Cherokee Kitten are nose to nose for 7th. Lian Yashin is also moving up to 9th. Pippi Langstrom and Lian Yashin are nose to tail for 9th place. Everlasting Apex just nudged up 1 spot to 11th. Maya and Zooksterkat are locked in a close fight for 12th. Pippi Langstrom is now in 9th place, climbing 1 spot. Lian Yashin and Pippi are nose to nose fighting for 9th. Maya is advancing to 12th, closing the gap. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 9th place. Zooksterkat and I are nose to tail for 12th. Things are heating up in the midfield. Everlasting Apex is climbing nicely into the 8th place. Maya and Pippi Langstrom are nose to tail for 11th. Looks like a good old-fashioned tug of war. Maya is now in 11th place, closing the gap with Zooksterkat, who is just behind in 12th. The race is heating up between these two. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 12th place. Amy and Zooksterkat are nose to nose for 13th place. Zooksterkat is climbing up to 12th place. Nukenbotham is also making moves, now in 15th. Ice is holding a slight edge over Hingle McCringleberry, but the gap is minimal. Hingle might still have a shot if they push hard in the final laps. Amy just gained 1 spot, now in 13th. Toadette TV and Nukembokum are nose to nose for 15th. Maya is currently in the 11th place, driving a 2015 Ford Falcon FGX. Her lap time is decent, but she's got some room to improve to catch the leaders. The track seems to favor the faster lap times of the V8 supercars, especially those with more recent models. The tight corners might be challenging for the older cars, causing some overtaking chaos. It's Theraper is holding the pace and trying to close the gap at the front. Looks like he's got the speed to challenge for the win, if he keeps it up. Leanne Yashin is driving a 2008 Ford Falcon FG. She's currently in the 12th place, and seems to be struggling a bit with her lap times, as her fastest lap is over a second slower than the leaders. Ablazi is driving a 2018 Holden Commodore ZB. They're currently in 8th place, and their fastest lap is a 54.902. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the top pack. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce on their victory at Queensland Clubman. Looks like they really sped past the competition. Wow! Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce for taking the win. Well played, team. Now, Hing McCringleberry, you're the lucky one who can take home that 2013 Holden Commodore VF, the V8 Supercar's beauty. Make sure to give it a good home. Sure thing. Did you know that the 1950 F1 racing cars were so raw and basic compared to today's machines that they often looked more like go-karts on steroids? They used real steel frames, and their engines sounded like thunderclaps that left everyone talking. It's like they were racing on pure adrenaline and a dash of chaos. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, the clock is ticking. Get those selections in before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Hurry up, or risk ending up with a lemon. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. Leanne with the 1950B RM Type 15 is racing a real classic, known for its racing pedigree and elegant design. Dale with the 1957 Maserati 250F is no slouch either, famous for racing legends and its sleek, powerful engine. Both cars are beautiful pieces of history. But when it comes to racing in a modern AI context, the Maserati's slightly newer design and reputation for agility might give Dale a tiny edge. Still, the BRM has a solid chance if it manages to capitalize on any slip-ups. Honestly, it's a tough call, but I'd lean towards Dale's Maserati snatching the win by a nose. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. You might see a surprise at the checkered flag. Alright folks, the race is underway at Baskerville, and Beats with Kev is starting strong on pole in that vintage 1950 Talbot logo T26. Let's see. if old school really has what it takes to lead the pack today. Pippi Langstrumpf is leading the race, followed closely by Beats with Kev in second place, and Kyroscope holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Georgi Numericals is now in 6th place. Scuderia Veloce and Georgi Numericals are battling hard for that spot. Amy has climbed to 9th place. Basenitz Art Wool is climbing to 8th place. Newts is now in 14th. The Empress has moved into 15th. Kyroscope just overtook someone to climb into 2nd place. Beast with Cave and Kyroscope are nose to tail, fighting for that 2nd spot. Maya and Basenitz Art 2 are locked in a close duel for 8th. Salmon Samun is making the move up to 4th place. Scuderia Veloci is climbing to 6th. The F Empress is advancing to 13th. Pippi Langstrumpf is leading in a 1950 Ferrari 375 F1. The car is a classic with a rich racing history. Looks like they're holding the top spot comfortably so far. Maya is holding steady in the top 10. Leon and Amy are nose to tail for 10th place. Hingle and the Empress are locked in a close duel for 13th. Besniardswa is climbing 1 spot to take 7th place. Lian Yashin is also moving up 1 spot to take 10th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is leading the race in a 1950 Ferrari 375 F1. Their car is a classic known for its elegance and speed back in the day. Looks like they're holding the lead comfortably so far. Georgi Numericals is having a rough time and has dropped 8 places to 17. Scuderia Veloce is gaining on Salmon Samun, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Lian Yashin is climbing up 1 spot to take 9th. Yasmin 196 is driving a 1957 Maserati 250 Fail, a classic racing car known for its elegance and power. Their race looks steady with a 4th place finish and a decent lap time, but they're not exactly setting the pace. Salmon Samun is driving a Ferrari 5555 F1 from 1955. They're holding a solid 5th place, but not exactly setting the pace with a lap time of 1 minute and 14 seconds. Maya is now in 6th place and closing in on the top 5. Salmon Samun is right behind, making it a tight fight for 5th. Kia Empress has gained 1 spot and is now in 11th, still climbing. Kyroscope takes the lead, pulling ahead nicely. Scuderia Veloz is chopping down the gap to Maya by over a second. Amy climbs to 9th, making her way through the pack. Kyroscope is leading in a 1955 Connaught Type B, and they're setting the pace with the fastest lap of 1:12.08. Looks like they're comfortably ahead and pushing hard. Beatswood Kev is climbing up to second place. PP Langstrom is right on his tail, and they're battling hard for that second spot. Geoguy Numericals is driving a 1953 Cooper T23, a classic racing car. They are currently in 8th place but seem to be struggling with their lap times. The race looks tight at the top, but they might need a boost to catch up. Salmon Samoon is climbing fast into 3rd place. Maya and Yasnin 196 are locked in a fierce battle for 5th. Scuderia Veloce is inching up to 7. Maya just gained one more spot, now in 5th place. Li Yashin also moved up one position, now in 9th. Lian Yashin and Amy are nose to nose for 8th place. This is getting interesting. Well, look at that. Kyroscope just took the crown. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Kyroscope taking the win? Big congratulations to them. That was an impressive drive. Now, for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, Lian Yashin, you've earned it with that bet race victory. You get the 1950 BRM Type 15, a classic indeed. Enjoy your new ride, Lian, and we'll see if you can keep up with the modern speeds. Sure thing. Did you know that GTS racing cars are often called the gentleman racers because they combine high performance with a bit of elegance? It's like the classy cousin of the racing world. All about style and speed with a touch of sophistication. Quite a contrast to the rough and tumble of the everyday racing classes. But hey, they still pack a punch. Alright everyone, time to pick your favorite car before the countdown runs out. Don't miss your chance to cheer on your favorite machine to victory. Make those selections quick or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Alright, this is an interesting matchup. The 2004 Gillet Vertigo, with its lightweight and agility, could surprise us if it really handles the curves well. On the other hand, the 26 Panos Esperant GT LM Evo is a more powerhouse with potentially more top speed and stability. Given Algarve's combination of tight corners and long straights, I'd say the Panos might have the edge overall. But never count out a nimble Vertigo if it can finesse the tricky sections. Let's see which driver and car combo will outsmart the track today. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Algarve, with Dale Earnhardt leading the pack in an old-school 2008 Porsche 911 GT 3 RS. So buckle up for some classic style up front. Dale Earnhardt is leading the race right now. Pippi Langstrup is in second place and Leon Yashin is holding on to third. Looks like a pretty classic lineup to start things off. Rowdy Zerolf is on a roll, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 8th place. Maya and Rowdy Zerolf are nose to tail fighting for 8th. Kingrut is climbing 2 spots to sit in 11. Leon Yashin has just gained 1 position and is now in 2nd place. Leon and Pippi Langstrup are nose to nose for the lead. Looks like a close finish coming up. Kilo Juliet Delta and Scuderia Veloce are fighting hard for 4th place, not giving an inch. Kilo Julietel and Hingo McCringleberry are locked in a tight fight for 5th place. Notes is climbing up to 9th. Screwchamp is making a move to 12th. Scuderia Veloce and Leon Yashin are nose to tail for 3rd place. Notes has gained 1 spot and is now in 8th. Hamlet Media and King Rut are locked in a close fight for the 13th position. Scuderia Veloce and Leon Yashin are neck and neck for 3rd place. Rowdy Zerolf has just gained 1 spot and is now in 8th. Kingrut and Screwchamp are fighting hard for 12th. Hingo McCringleberry is climbing up to 4th place. Hingo McCringleberry and Leon Yashin are nose to nose for 3rd. Hamate Media is making a move up to 13th. Ingo McCringleberry and Leon Yashin are nose to nose for 3rd place. Maya has climbed into 9th position. Ilvigagots is now in 14th, inching closer to the pack. Ilsigots is in the 14th place, driving a 1996 Osella P21 Honda Dai. Looks like they're holding steady among the ultralights but haven't made any big moves yet. Looks like Pippi Langstrup is cruising at the front with the fastest lap, probably feeling pretty confident. Popcorn Slayer and Exclusive Agox are neck and neck for 14th place. Waldo and Digimagacat are locked in a close fight for 20th. Popcorn Slayer just overtook Exclusive Godix and is now in 14th place. They are still neck and neck, both pushing hard for that position. Kingrut is driving a 2012 Praga R1, known for its lightweight design and sharp handling. Looks like the race isn't his friend today, sitting in the last ultralight spot and clocking the slowest lap so far. Kilo Julieta is driving a Gillet Vertigo from 20,004. They're currently in 7th place, holding steady with a lap time just over 1:54. Not bad, but definitely not catching the leaders yet. Pippi Langstrumpf is holding a solid lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control, unless someone pulls a miracle. Wow, Pippi Langstrumpf just took the victory. Looks like her playful spirit really paid off. Well done. Sure thing? Did you know that Group B rally cars were so powerful and wild that they were actually banned after just a few years? It's like they had a rebellious streak, pushing the limits of both speed and safety. They were basically the rock stars of the rally world in the late 1980s. With insane horsepower and a reputation for being somewhat uncontrollable. Talk about a true adrenaline rush. Alright folks, this is an interesting matchup. Supersigi in that classic 1984, Audi Sport Quattro S1E2 is a purebred rally legend, known for its raw power and agility. That's Mars in a 1996 Toyota Celica, which is no slouch. But it's more of a reliable, everyday kind of car. Given the racetrack, Codegua Corto A, the Audi's lightweight and turbocharged engine could give it a serious edge on those tight corners and quick bursts of speed. The Celica might hang in there, but I'm leaning towards Supersigi and that iconic rally heritage. Let's see if the old-school rally beast can outmaneuver the more modern Toyota. Should be an exciting race. Alright folks, Hingle McCringleberry is on pole with his vintage 1985 Lancia Delta S4, ready to tear up the Codegua Corto a track. Let's see if that classic charm can hold off the competition. Hingle McCringleberry has taken an early lead, followed closely by Scuderia Veloce in second place. Supersigi is currently holding on to third, but expect some fireworks soon. Ice is climbing up to third place. Cloud Surfer 69 is making a move to 7th. Pippi Langstrumpf is advancing to 10th. JC Productions is climbing up to 16th place. Reddit Zero Activa Vixen and JC Productions are nose to nose for that same spot. Betsmar is climbing up to 4th place. Reddit Zero Activa Vixen is making moves into 16th. Lian Yesishin and JC Productions are nose to nose for 17th. Starks is climbing up to 5th place. Super Siggy and Miserub Starks are nose to nose for 5th. Hippie Langstrom is gaining ground. Now, 8th. Hippie and Cloud Surfer 69 are locked in a close fight for 7th. Super Siggy is now in 5th place. Amy has moved up to 11th. Amy and Bleach Mepse are nose to nose for 10th. Cloud Surfer 69 is climbing to 6th place. Amy is now in 9th after moving up 2 spots. Beyond for Dark Souls has advanced to 12. Cloud Surfer 69 is gaining on Super Siggy, closing the gap by 1 second. Hippie Langstrom has moved up 1 spot to 7th place. Neinserop Starks and Pippi Langstrom are battling hard for 7th place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 15th place. Nuts is sneaking into 17th place. Lian Yeshin and JC Productions are locked in a close fight for 18th. Squatbender and Bleach Mepsi are neck and neck for the 13th spot. Bao Bai Biolab is climbing 1 place to 19th. Oteliatorius and Maya are fighting it out for 22nd. Squatbender is climbing up to 13th place. Autraliatorius is making a move to 22. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to 14th place. Bao Bai Beolap is closing in on Radajora Active Vixen, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Lian Yeshin is moving up to 19th place. Wow! Hingle McCringleberry just took the top spot. Looks like all that practice paid off. Guess they're the fastest in the bunch. Well done. Sure thing. A fun fact about the Korean Grand Prix track is that it was built in the middle of a forest, so drivers get to experience a mix of high-speed straights and tight corners, surrounded by nature. It's like racing through the woods, which makes for quite the scenic backdrop to all the engine roars and tire squeals. Plus, the track was known for its very long straight that could send cars flying. making overtakes quite the spectacle. Too bad it's been a while since it hosted a race. So now it's more of a legend in F1 history than a regular stop on the calendar. Alright everyone, last call to pick your favorite car. Make your choice before the timer runs out, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decided for you. Don't miss your chance to influence the race. Oh, this is quite the throwback race, isn't it? The Penske PC1 is a classic with a lot of history and a reputation for agility. But the Tyrrell 07 has that sleek, almost sneaky charm. Both cars are from the same era, so it's really going to come down to the driver's skill and the eye's finesse. Given that Rome Spider is behind the wheel of the Penske, which was known for its handling, I'd probably lean slightly in their favor. But then again, Zachariah TV's Tyrrell could surprise us with some clever moves. It's a close call. I'd say it'll come down to who can better adapt to the tricky turns of the Korean Grand Prix. My gut says Rome Spider might just edge out with that nimbleness from the Penske. But honestly, in a race like this, anything can happen. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Korean Grand Prix track. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is sitting pretty on pole in a classic 1975 Parnelli 4P J4. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if the other AI drivers have a surprise in store. Ren Kaori just overtook Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios to take the lead. Newts is closing in on the top 3, moving up to 4th place. The battle for first is getting intense. Maya just climbed up to 7th place. Looks like the AI is feeling confident today. Uderia Veloce and Papa Casey are nose-to-nose for 8th place. No room for mistakes there. Pippi Langstrom is up to 12th place, inching closer to the top 20. Pippi Langstrom and Zachariah TV are fighting hard for 11th. This race is heating up. Papa Cassie is climbing up to 7th place. Pippi Langstrom is advancing to 12th. Pippi and Zachariah TV are nose-to-nose for 11th. Rome Spider is driving a Penske PC1 and currently holds the 9th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Double and Pippi Langstrom are nose to tail for 12th place. Looks like a good old-fashioned bumper car contest. Dale Earnhardt and Leon Yoshin are also locked in a close fight for 18th place. Who needs a racetrack when you have these battles? Double is climbing up one spot to 12th place. Double and Zachariah TV are nose-to-nose for 11th. Lian Yeshin and Shoot 'em Up are locked in a close fight for 17th. Maya is now in 5th place, closing in on the leaders. Newts and Maya are still battling fiercely for 5th position. Pippi Langstrumpf has advanced to 12th place, making progress through the pack. Papakasi and Nuts are nose to tail for 6th place. Rome Spider just gained 1 spot and is now in 8th. Rusna Palmzix and Rome Spider are fighting hard for 8th. Yasnin 196 is now in 3rd place. Maya is closing the gap on Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios, shaving off 2.6 seconds. Papa Cassie has moved up to 6th place. Shoot 'Em Up is driving a McLaren M23, a classic from 1975. They're currently in the 18th spot, so they're not exactly tearing up the track, but not lost either. Looks like a steady if unremarkable race so far. Pippi Langstrumpf and Zachariah TV are nose to tail for 11th place. Leanne Yashin is chipping away at Hingle McCringleberry's lead, closing in by just over a second. Yasmin 196 is driving a Fittipaldi FD03, a car known for its innovative design and speed. They're currently in 3rd place, so they're doing pretty well. But the race is still wide open. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a Hesketh 308B, currently in 16th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Team Tanatea is driving a Penske PC1 and is currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is 20.622, so they're not exactly setting the world on fire, but holding steady. Amy is on a roll, climbing to 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Rome Spider is pushing up to 7th. Scuderia Veloce is closing in on Nuts with a 1.1 second gap shrinking. Scuderia Veloce is now in 8th place, climbing 1 spot. Pippi Langstrumpf has moved up to 11th place. Double is now in 13th place, also gaining 1 spot. Scuderia Veloce is in 8th place with a March 7:51. Their fastest lap is 2:19.267, which is slower than most but not last. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Yama Priest is driving a Tyrrell 07 and is currently in the 18th place. Their fastest lap is just over 2 seconds slower than the leader, so they're holding a decent pace, but still stuck behind some faster cars. Wow, Ren Kaori, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like the race was just a walk in the park for you. Congratulations on the win! Wow! Ren Kaori took the checkered flag. Congrats on the win, you really showed those AI cars what you're made of. And hey Maya, snagging the fastest lap means you get to claim that vintage 1975 Shadow DN5. Nice work! Looks like we've got some pretty exciting racing. And some shiny new rides to show off today. Alright everyone, last call to pick your favorite car before the countdown ends. Make your choice now or forever wonder what could have been. Don't say I didn't warn you. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 2015 Ferrari FXXK would probably take the checkered flag on the Golden Port circuit. It's a hypercar with insane aerodynamics, hybrid power, and a track record of blistering lap times. Plus, it just looks like it's ready to crush everything in sight. The other cars are impressive, but the FXXK seems to have that perfect mix of speed and agility for a circuit like Golden Port. Well, this is quite the matchup, isn't it? Dale Earnhardt in a sleek 2022 McLaren Elva versus Nuts in a 2009 Pagani Zonda R. The Elva is known for its cutting-edge technology and modern speed. But the Zonda R is a legendary machine with raw power and a design that screams race car. If you're asking me who will win based purely on car choice, I might lean towards the Pagani Zonda R for its track record of aggressive speed and handling. But then again, the Elva is no slouch and has some of the latest tech goodies. Honestly, it's a close call, but I'll say the Zonda might just have the edge here. Let's see if the AI can defy expectations or if modern innovation takes the crown. Alright, everyone. The race is underway at Golden Port, and the cars are blazing. Drew 192X is starting in pole position with a 2017 Aston Martin Vulcan AM, or Pro R. Buckle up, this is going to be a wild one. Drew 192X has shot off the line into the lead. I'm holding down second place, trying to keep up. Jackson Dabox is in third, not far behind, but definitely feeling the pressure. Dale Earnhardt is making a strong push, now in 7th place. Hinglemy Kringleberry is also climbing, now in 10th. Scuderia Veloce is gaining ground, now in 13th. Amy is currently in 8th place with a 2017 Aston Martin Vulcan AM Pro. Looks like she's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Illicitone 1095 is racing a 2015 McLaren P1 GTR, a car known for its hybrid powertrain and track-focused design. Looks like they are currently in 16th place, so not quite near the front but still in the mix. Hinglemy Kringleberry just moved up one spot to 9th place. Hingle, McCringleberry and Amy are nose to tail for 8th place. The track's tight corners and high-speed straights are keeping the top spots close, but the real action is happening in the middle pack where overtakes are more frequent. D192 kg is leading the race in a 2017 Aston Martin Vulcan AMR Pro. The car is a track-only hypercar known for its extreme performance and rarity. They seem to be holding a solid lead with no visible threats right now. Lian Yashin just overtook someone to move into 11th place. Official Classy Live and Lian Yashin are nose to nose for that spot. Meanwhile, Elicitone 95 and Nuts are fighting hard for 14th. Looks like a close race all around. Elicitone 1095 is climbing up to 14th place. Willow Shrub is now in 16th place, both making their way through the pack. Amy is right behind Hingle McCringleberry, now just a second apart. Willow Shrub and Nuts are swapping positions every few seconds for the 15th place. Pippi Langstrom is now in 6th place, climbing 1 spot. Elicitone 1095 has gained 2 positions and is now in 12th. Nuts has moved up 1 spot to 14th. Scuderia Veloci just overtook someone and is now in 13th place. Looks like the battle for P13 is heating up between them and Official Classy Live. Amy is in 8th place with the 2017 Aston Martin Vulcan AMR Pro. Her fastest lap is 1:8.625, so she's a bit off her best and struggling to keep up with the leaders. Maho Chaos just sneaked into 4th place. Elicitone 1095 is climbing to 11th. Official Classy Live and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose for 13th. Elicitone 1095 is climbing up to 8th place. Elicitone 1095 and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 8. Nuts is chipping away at Official Classy Live's lead, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Nuts and Official Classy Live are locked in a fierce fight for 14th. Pippi Langstrom and Necrophantasm are nose to nose for 5th place. Amy is closing in on Elicitone 1095, chipping away at the gap. Scuderia Veloce has climbed 1 spot to 12th. Maya is pushing hard, trying to hold on to the lead. D192X is right behind, waiting for a mistake. Lian Yashin just gained a spot, now in 12th. Newts and Scuderia Veloce are neck and neck for 13th. No room for error. Jack-in-the-Box is climbing up to 2nd place. Pippi Langstrom and Necrophantasm are locked in a close fight for 5th. Wow, Dre 192 Pugs took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was just too fast for the rest. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Dre 192 Bex really pulled off the win. Great job out there. You earned it. Hingo McCringleberry. You snagged the fastest lap, so you get to claim the 1998 Lotus Tiga Esprit. Nice reward for that blistering pace. Dale Earnhardt, since you took the bet race, the 2022 McLaren Elva is all yours. Looks like some pretty sweet rides up for grabs. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd go with the 1995 Lola T9500.I. It looks like it has the best shot at handling the twists and turns of the Auto Club Speedway circuit, especially considering its design and engineering for racing. The other two are solid contenders, but the Lola tends to bring that extra edge for speed and agility. Plus, it's got that classic racing charm that just might give it the boost it needs. Alright, everyone, the race has kicked off at Auto Club Speedway. N. Savage is starting on pole, behind the wheel of a classic 1995 Lola T9500. Let's see if the old legend can hold on to that lead. The race kicks off with N.R. Savage leading the pack, Hingle McCringleberry right behind in second, and Nuts holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Hingle McCringleberry is now in first place. N.R. Savage is right behind him, both fighting for the lead. Maya and Nuts are locked in a close duel for third. N.R. Savage just overtook someone to take the lead. Hingle McCringleberry and N.R. Savage are still nose to tail for first place. I am climbing up to third place, inching closer to the front. Rose Spider is making a move, climbing to 18th place. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is not far behind, now in 19. Equinoxta was gaining ground, sitting in 22. Things are heating up. Hingle McCringleberry and Senar Savage are nose to tail at the front. Nuts and Hingle McCringleberry are fighting hard for second place. Maya and Nuts are locked in a close duel for third. Moot Wolf is dropping like a stone, now in 28th place. Maya is climbing steadily, now in 4th. The battle for third between Maya and Nuts is heating up, both fighting hard for that spot. Hingle McCringleberry and Senar Savage are neck and neck for the lead. Maya just climbed one spot to third place and is now closing in on the top 2. The race is heating up between Maya and Hingle McCringleberry for second place. Rootfree Boy Gaming Studios is on the rise, now in 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Sasatura is also climbing, moving up 3 spots to 16. Dr. Monkey 13 seems to be having a tough time, dropping 6 places to 18. Roan Spider is on the move, climbing to 14. Equinox Duo is closing in, now 16. Scuderia Veloz is making a charge, now 17. Looks like a battle for the middle pack. Team Tanatea is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 8th place. Jaxindabox is gaining ground, moving 1 spot up to 5th. Nectaromaval and Jaxindabox are nose-to-nose fighting for 5th place. Wow! Hingle McCringleberry just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was saving their best for last. Congratulations on the win! Wow! Hingle McCringleberry just took the victory. Congratulations on that impressive win. It looks like they really pushed their luck to the limit out there. And a big shout out to Amy for winning the bet race. You're now the proud owner of a 1995 Reynard 95 Alvarez. That's quite the classic to add to your collection. Nice work! Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost finished, so don't miss out on your chance to choose your champion. Get your picks in before the clock runs out. Alright, this is quite the throwback face-off. Atom Flash with the 1991 Honda Civic SIR2 versus me with the 1989 Toyota Celica DT30. Both are classics in their own right. But I have to say the Civic is renowned for its nimbleness and go-kart-like agility, especially on a tricky track like Sitges Terramar Reverse. The Celica is a bit more of a powerhouse with that sporty heritage, but might struggle to keep up with the Civic's quick turns and tight corners. Overall, I think Atom Flash's Civic might just have the edge here, especially given its lighter weight and snappy handling. But hey, never count out a well-driven Toyota Celica in a race like this. It could surprise us all. So, my prediction? Atom Flash in the lead by the end of this race, but it's going to be close. Alright folks, start your engines because Group N with the K3G class is kicking off at Sitges Terramar Reverse. Leading the pack in pole position is a classic 1984 Fiat Ritmo 130 Abarth. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold off the modern monsters. Hippie Langstrom is leading the race, followed by Scuderia Veloce in second place, and Hingle McCringleberry holding on to third. Looks like a fun start already. Scuderia Veloce just took the lead, leaving the rest chasing. Amy is closing in on Crick for fourth place. Looks like a fun little scrap forming there. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to second place. Navling and Krish are locked in a close fight for fifth. Patsorts is advancing to seventh. Amy just overtook someone to take third place. Patsorts is climbing up to sixth. Patsorts and Krishka are nose to nose for fifth place. Patsorts is climbing nicely into fourth place. Fishta Husky is also making moves, now in sixth. Kirchke and Fishta Husky are nose to tail for sixth. Fishta Husky is now in fifth place, climbing one spot. Hippie Langstrom and Fishta Husky are nose to tail fighting for fifth. Navling is also on the move up one spot to seventh. Navling is right behind. Pippi Langstrom now just a second apart. They're battling hard for sixth place. Frankenbaus has just climbed into eighth, looking to make a move. Frankenbaus just sneaked into seventh place. Newts is climbing fast, now in ninth. Kakrishk and Dale Earnhardt are nose to nose for the 10th spot. Frankenbuds is closing in on Pippi Langstrom with a 1-second gain. They're locked in a fierce battle for 6th place. Newts has just moved up one spot to 8th. Notes just overtook Pippi Langstrom and is now in 7th place. They are nose to nose in that battle for 7th. Maya is currently in the middle of the pack, about 4 places behind Flash. She's got some ground to make up if she wants to win that bet. Scuderia Veloce. Looks like he's in control with the fastest lap. Probably just needs to hold it together for one more lap. Patsords is driving a BMW 635 CSI from 1988, and they're currently in 5th place. Looks like they're holding steady, but they're a bit behind the top contenders. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce on their victory at Sitges. Terramar Reverse. Clearly, they know how to leave the competition in the dust. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce for taking the checkered flag. They really drove their virtual hearts out. And a big shout out to Scuderia Veloce for snagging the fastest lap too. That 1986 Alfa Romeo 75 is definitely a classic, so they're in for a nice prize. As for me, I managed to win the bet race. Looks like I'll be riding off with a 1989 Toyota Celica at dot. Not too shabby, right? I'll be adding that to my virtual garage soon enough. Thanks for tuning in, everyone, and congratulations again to the winners. Alright everyone, you better hurry up and pick your favorite car before the clock runs out. Time's almost up. So make your choice quick or you'll miss out on the racing action. Let's see which car wins this round. Alright, both of these classic beauties are racing on Mont Tremblant GP no chicane. So it's going to be a battle of pure speed and handling. Maldocif CFE's Ferrari 3 12 beat at 2 from 1971 is known for its sleek design and raw power. Definitely a formidable competitor. On the other hand, Nutz's Lotus 72D from 1970 has a reputation for being incredibly agile and innovative for its time, with that distinctive wedge shape and excellent cornering ability. Given the track and cars, I'd say it's a close call, but I've got to lean towards Maldocci ECECS Ferrari because of its straight line speed. But don't count Nuts out. That Lotus 72 could whip around corners in the twisty sections and shake things up. Who do you guys think will take the checkered flag? Alright, everyone, the race has just kicked off at Mont Tremblant GP and no chicane this time. Leading the pack is Cap Holster and in 1971, Ferrari 312 D2, starting from pole. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead, or if the AI decides to spice things up. Cap Holster has taken an early lead. I'm holding second place, just ahead of Dale Earnhardt, who is trying to find a way around. The race is already heating up. Maya just took the lead, climbing to first place. Pippi Langstrump is now in third. The race for second is heating up with Pippi and Cap Holster nose to nose. Pippi Langstrump just overtook someone to take second place. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on Dongdrazun 3. Looks like a tight fight for fourth place with those two. Dongdrazun 3 is climbing fast into third place. Nuts is also making moves, now in fifth. The fight between Nuts and Cap Holster for fourth is getting pretty close. Nuts is now in fourth place, closing the gap with Cap Holster. Max Spearley has advanced to seventh, making a nice climb. The battle for fourth is heating up. Thomas Moran and Leon Yashin are nose to tail for the 13th spot. Its Theraper just gained one position to sit in the 18th place. Neo Texum and its Theraper are also fighting for the 18th position. Dongdrazun 3 is in 6th place, driving a Tyrrell 002 from 1971. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Nexa Romava and Maldoksev Sieth are nose to nose for 8th place. Kilo Julieta is inching up to 15. Hingle McCringleberry and Kilo Juliet Delta are fighting hard for 16. Julia Veloz and Tyler are neck and neck for 11th place. Hingle McCringleberry just gained one position and is now in 16. Nexa Romava just gained a spot and is now in 8th place. Malux EFCF and Nexa Romava are nose to nose for 8th. Scuderia Veloz is climbing to 11th. Maldoksev and Nexa Romava are nose to nose for 8th place. Zombush 86 just sneaked up one spot to 14th. Hingle McCringleberry and Thomas Moran are locked in a fierce fight for 15th. Akvei just overtook someone to move into 9th place. Maldoksev and Akveti are nose to nose for 9th. Kilo Julia Delta and Hingle McCringleberry are battling hard for 16th. The no chicane layout favors the more agile and responsive cars like the Lotus 72C and March 711. Ford did. The tight corners probably benefit drivers with better handling, which explains the close battles at the top. Leanne Yashin is climbing up to 12th place. She's closing in on Scuderia Veloce in a fierce scrap for 11. Kilo Juliet Delta and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a tight duel for 16. Wow, Maya, you really outpaced everyone at Mont Tremblant, without even a chicane to slow you down. Congratulations on the win. Congratulations to Maya for winning the race. Well done. You really drove that car to the top. And a big shout out to Pippi Langstrumpf for snagging the fastest lap. That 1971 Surtees TS9 is a beauty. Perfect for someone who likes to chase excellence. Newts, you won the bet race. Nice work. That 1970 Lotus 72 is a classic and definitely a prize worth claiming. Looks like some pretty sweet rides are going to new owners today. Alright, here's a fun fact about the 1970 Ford Mustang Boss 429. This car was built with NASCAR in mind, but Ford decided to put the mighty 429 cubic inch V8 engine into a street car instead. It's like having a race car that's also a daily driver, which is pretty wild for its time. Only about 1358 of these were made, making it a rare gem for collectors and gearheads alike. So when you see one of these cruising around, just remember you're looking at a piece of racing history that somehow snuck onto the streets. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time where you might end up with something bizarre. Hurry up before the countdown runs out and the race picks for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Wow, this is quite the matchup. On one hand, we have the sturdy, reliable titan of the road, the 2011 Toyota Tundra. It's not exactly built for speed, but it's got the weight and durability to hang in there. On the other hand, the 2016 BMW i8 is a sleek, futuristic hybrid designed for agility and speed. Considering the car's attributes, I'd say the BMW has the edge in a race where agility and acceleration matter most. The Tundra might win a durability contest, but I doubt it will outpace a sporty hybrid like the i8. So, I'd place my bets on Pani 3 and the BMW for this one. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen, right? Alright everyone, Justin Yilks is on pole driving a classic 1969 Shelby GT 500. Looks like he's got a vintage beast to kick things off. Let's see if that old school muscle can hold up against the modern rivals. Right at the start, Scuderia Veloce is leading the pack. Justin Gilks is holding strong in second, and Pani 3 is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Pani 3 and Justin Gilks are nose to nose for second place. Esteban Games just snuck into 5th, climbing 1 spot ITAT. Beans Streams is on the move, jumping 2 spots to 6th. Maya is making a move up to 11th place. Grandpa Yurf is now 6th. Hinga McCringleberry is 7th. The race is heating up. Maya is currently in the 15th place with the 2004 Koenigsegg C8. The car is known for its speed and sleek design, but seems to be struggling to move up the field today. Bean Streams is climbing to 4th place. Bean Streams and Esteban Games are neck and neck for 3rd. I am battling Pippi Langstrom for 10th, and it's getting spicy. Justin Gilks is climbing up to 4th place. Bean Streams and Justin Gilks are nose to nose for that spot. Maya has gained 2 positions and is now in 9th. Pani 3 is closing in fast on. Scuderia Veloce looks like a potential overtake coming up. Grandpa Jerf just climbed 1 spot to 5th place, not bad at all. Pippi Langstrom is making moves up to 11th place. The race is heating up. Esteban Games is now in 2nd place. Dale Earnhardt has moved up to 12th. Wenyi Tabsumbong Seeks is gaining on Blaming Buddha, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. SS Davin Games is closing in fast on Scuderia Veloce, now just 17.6 seconds behind. Maya has climbed 2 places to 7th. Hingle McCringleberry and Maya are nose to tail for 7th place. Esteban Games is now in 1st place. Pani 3 has moved up to 2nd. Bean Streams is in 3rd. The race is heating up. Pani 3 is gaining ground on Esteban Games, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing up to 6th place, making moves in the midfield. Bean Streams just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Lian Yeshin is climbing up to 8th. Looks like Lian and I are neck and neck for 7th. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 9th place. Lianishin and Pippi are nose to nose for 9th. Scuderia Veloce is making a move to 15th. Hingle McCringleberry is inching closer to Justin Giggs, closing the gap by just over a second. Scuderia Veloce is gaining on Nux, narrowing the distance by more than 2 seconds. Wentis Tabsumbong X is catching up to Blaming Buddha, reducing the gap by a second. Wow, S-Daven Games took the checkered flag. Looks like they were on a whole different level today. Well deserved. Wow! Congratulations to S-Daven Games. What a fantastic win! You really drove like a champion. Now, for the drivers who want to claim their prizes, listen up. Scuderia Veloce. Since you nailed the fastest lap, you get to take home a 2011 Toyota Tundra from the NASCAR Truck Series. That's a big pickup, perfect for hauling around those virtual trophies. And Maya, since I managed to pull off the most overtakes, I claim the 2004 Koenigsegg C8S. It's a sleek modern street car that I plan to show off on the virtual streets. Great racing, everyone. Keep those engines revving. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down to pick your favorite car for the race. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the time to do it before it's too late. Don't want to miss out on rooting for the sleekest, fastest machine out there. So hurry up and get those selections in before the countdown ends. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Daytona Road Course, and leading the pack is Lian Yashin in her vintage 1968 Pontiac Firebird. She's got the pole position, so let's see if she can keep that momentum going or if the others will catch up. Lian Yashin has taken an early lead, with me hanging on in second place and Franquity right behind in third. Looks like a close battle already. Maya and Lian Yashin are nose to tail for the lead. Trash Crashton has just overtaken someone to sit in third place. Trash Crashton and Maya are now side by side for second. Dr. Monkey 13 is on the rise. climbing 3 spots to 23rd. Lian Yashin is dropping back, losing 26 places to 27. And I am inching forward, claiming the top spot. James Misk is just ahead of Senior Flip Flopone 100 and 2020, in 6th place. Dale Earnhardt and AXOSAs are neck and neck for 11. U20 plays is trying to hold off for Switchingio for 18. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 11th place. Cloudy and Wouk CB are nose to nose for 16. Switchingio and Cloudy are locked in a close fight for 17th. James Misk is climbing to 6th place. Amy is now in 8th after moving up 1 spot. Dale Earnhardt is also up 1 spot to 9th. Dale Earnhardt and Amy are nose to tail fighting for 8th. Lotusos and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for 4th place. Hippie Langstrom just gained a spot and is now 11. Exoasis also moved up 1 position to 12th. Senior Flip Flopone 100 in 2020 just climbed 1 spot to secure 6th place. James Misk and Senior Flip Flopone 102 are nose-to-nose fighting for 6th. Exoasis is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 10th. Hikoryamzan is making a move, climbing 3 places to 23rd. James Misk is inching up 1 spot to 6th. Senior Flip Flopone 2020 and James Misk are nose to tail for 6th place. Lian Yashin is closing in on Dor Rogue, cutting the gap by 8.6 seconds. Newts has moved up 1 spot to take 9th place. Amy and Nuts are now battling it out for 9th position. Dale Earnhardt just sliced through the pack to grab 5th place. Lian Yashin is closing in on Dorog fast, shrinking that gap by nearly 6 seconds. Lotusos has climbed 1 spot to 4th. Lotusos and Franquerti are nose to tail for 3rd. Hingle McCringleberry is making a strong move up to 3rd place. Newts is also climbing fast into 4th. Exoases is gaining ground, now in 8th. The race is heating up. Aerotech advances to 13th place. Cloudy climbs to 14th place. The Dreamkeeper jumps to 15th place. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Whip 3 out 25. Just nudged into 15th place. The battle for 15th between Whip 3 out 25 and the Dreamkeeper is heating up. U20 plays is climbing up to 20th place. Frankwardy is gaining on Scuderia Veloce with a 1.1 second reduction. The Dreamkeeper has climbed one spot to 15. Whip 3 out 25 and the Dreamkeeper are nose to nose for 15th place. Wow, Maya, you really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, what a fantastic race! Congratulations to Maya for taking the win. That was an impressive display of skill and speed. And a big shout out to Nuts for grabbing the fastest lap, earning themselves that vintage Camaro. That's some serious cool points. Pippi Langstrom also scored a victory in the bet race. You get to claim that sleek 1968 Pontiac Firebird. Nice work out there. Well, a fun fact about the 1970s slow cars racing class is that despite their reputation for being slow, some of these cars would actually have a surprising fan following because of how they proved that skill and strategy could sometimes beat raw speed. Imagine a tiny, underpowered car holding its own against the faster beasts, just because the driver knew all the sneaky corners and timing tricks. It's like they were the underdog heroes of the track, showing us that sometimes being slow and steady really does win the race. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time to get your fingers moving. The clock's ticking down and we don't want anyone missing out on the race of the century. Hurry up and make your choice before the countdown ends. Well, this is quite the vintage showdown. Silhouettes 1969. Chevrolet Corvair Monza is a classic American muscle car, but it's known more for its quirky rear engine design than blistering speed. On the other hand, Mico Brocast's 1972 Maserati comes in is a beautiful Italian Grand Tourer with a reputation for elegance and decent performance. Considering Mugello's mix of sharp turns and fast straights, the Maserati's balance and handling might give Mico Brocast an edge. The Corvair, while fun and quirky, might struggle a bit on the more demanding parts of the track. Though if I had to call it, I'd put my money on Mico Brocast's Maserati sneaking ahead just because of better handling and a more suitable powertrain for Mugello's layout. But hey, vintage cars are unpredictable and always a surprise, right? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Mugello, and looks like Pippi Longstocking is on pole in a 1970 Ford Mustang. Not exactly the fastest car in the lot, but she's got the charm. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead, or if the others will catch up. The race kicks off with Pippi Langstrumpf leading the pack, followed by Famaka in second and Henfatig in third. Looks like the front runners are already setting the pace. Senor Flip Fliponen, 102,020 is climbing up to 4th place. Nulavi and Senor Flip Flipon, 102,020, are nose to nose for that spot. Mico Brocast is inching closer to the top 6. Amy is making a nice climb up to 15th place. Drivo 192 Gex is also on the move, now in 17th. Mico Brocast just gained 1 spot and is now in 5th. Mico Brocast just gained a spot to take 4th place. Shalesy also moved up 1 spot to sit in 6th. Nulavi and Shalesy are nose to tail, fighting for 6th place. Famaka is holding onto the lead, but Pippi Langstrumpf is right behind, ready to pounce. Ingo McCringleberry and I are still neck and neck for 10th place, no room to breathe. Nudes just overtook someone, and is now in 15th, climbing the ranks like a pro. Shazi is really putting the pressure on Senor Flip Flipone, 120-20, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Deluxe Combo is climbing up to 8th place. Tokido Kibre is making moves up to 11th, and the battle for 10th between Tokido Kibre and Maya is heating up. Famaka and Pippi Langstrumpf are neck and neck for the lead. Mico Brocast and Henfatig are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Deluxe Combo is closing the gap on Nulavi, now just over a second behind. Famaka and Pippi Langstrumpf are still nose to nose at the front. Mico Brocast just overtook someone to grab 3rd place. Deluxe Combo is climbing up to 8th. Famaka takes the lead, claiming the top spot. Deluxe Combo is closing in on Shalesy, shaving off 1.1 seconds. Tokido Kibre advances 1 position to sit in 8th place. Maya just overtook someone to move into 9th place. Inga McCringleberry and Silhouette are still nose to tail for 12th. Dale Earnhardt and Re 192 Gex are battling hard for 18th. Inga May Kringleberry is climbing up to 12th place. Lian Yashin is closing in on Silhouette, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Atina CNC and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a tight fight for 19th place. Nico Brockast and Pippi Langstrom are neck and neck for 2nd place. Deluxe Combo is chipping away at Shalesy, closing the gap by 3.5 seconds. Amy is catching up to Nulavi, narrowing the distance by just over a second. Amy and Nulavi are locked in a tight fight for 14th place. Nico Broadcast is inching closer to the leader, moving up 1 spot to take 2nd place. Pippi Langstrom and Miko Broadcast are nose to nose, fighting for that 2nd spot. Senor Flip Flopone 2020 and Hen Fatigue are locked in a close duel for 4th place. Takido Kibre is closing in on Senor Flip Flopone 2020, cutting the gap by a second. Nuts is climbing to 13th place. Drivon 92 Gex is moving up to 16th place. Aerotech climbs to 14th place. Drivon 192 Gex advances to 15. Dale Earnhardt jumps 2 spots to 16. Aerotech and Nuts are nose to tail for 13. Scuderia Veloce and Nulavi are locked in a close fight for 19. Chero Menezes is climbing 2 spots to 23rd. Drivon 192X is really closing the gap on Aerotech, just a second now. Eta Plasm is climbing up 2 spots to 19. Atina CNC and Scuderia Velosa are locked in a close fight for 21st. Tokido Kibre is now in 5th place, sneaking past someone. Senor Flip Flopone 102,020 and Takido Kibre still fighting for that spot. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on Drivon 192, cutting the gap by a second. Wow, Famaka just took the checkered flag. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Well done. Congratulations to Famaka. You really drove that race like a champ. Well done. And for Lian Yashin, you've earned your shot at the vintage Maserati Kamsin for doing the most overtakes. Way to go. Hope you enjoy cruising around in style. Sure, here's a fun fact about the F1 cars from 1971. Back then, safety wasn't exactly the top priority, so those cars had incredibly minimalistic designs. For example, the steering wheels were often just simple metal rings without any modern buttons or controls. It was like driving a fancy go-kart with a really powerful engine. Imagine racing at those speeds with almost no safety features. That's dedication to adrenaline. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in and make your choice. Don't miss out on the action. Let's see which one of these AI racers will come out on top. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Paul Ricard and the Empress on pole with that classic 1971 Surtees TS9. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on to the lead, or if the newer cars will outpace it. The Empress is leading the race with a strong start. Hingo McCringleberry is holding second place, closely behind. Maldux FCF is in third, trying to catch up. Dr. Keeps Appleway is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Dude Smoke and Blunt also moving up 1 spot into 10th. Scuderia Veloz and Dude Smoke E. Blunt are nose-to-nose fighting for 10th. Aminsan just sneaked into 5th place. Dale Earnhardt and Dr. Keeps Appleway are nose-to-nose for 6th. Next is Bull Praise climbing up to 8th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 6th place. Hippie Langstrom and Skix's Bill Pre are nose-to-nose for 8th. Amy is making a move to 11th. Amy and Dude Smoke E. Blunt are locked in a tight duel for 10th. Archeroy 92 and Maldux FCF are neck and neck for 3rd place. Skex's Biopre and Dr. Keeps Appleway are fighting hard for 7th. Amy is climbing up 2 spots to 9. Archerona 192 is climbing to 3rd place. Jude Smokey Blunt is making a move to 10th. Eunice Got Leads is inching up to 12th. Skeksis Beau Prix just overtook someone to take 7th place. Skeksis Beau Prix and Dale Earnhardt are nose to nose for 6th. Lian Yashin moved up to 17. She's battling Vin Ha 17 for 16. Lokjung 7 is climbing fast, now in 22nd place after overtaking 3 cars. Dale Earnhardt and Amundsen are nose to nose for 5th. Jude Nomtinami are locked in a close fight for 9th. Skeksis Beau Prix is now in 6th place after a nice move. Dale Earnhardt and Skeksis Beau Prix are nose to nose for 6. I am climbing up 1 spot to 20. Amingsan and Maldux FCFF are neck and neck for 4th place. Dr. Keeps Up Away and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a close fight for 7th. Dude Smoke Ia Blunt just gained a spot and is now 9th. Amundsen just sneaked into 4th place. Maldux FCF and Amundsen are nose to nose for that spot. Dr. Keeps Up Away is climbing up to 7th, inching closer to the pack. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 7th place. Eunice Got Leads is closing in on Pippi Langstrom by 1.2 seconds. Scuderia Veloce is moving up to 14th place. Jude Smokey Blunt and Amy are nose to tail for 9th place. Amy just lost a spot to Maya, who's climbing steadily. Nuts is inching closer to the top 20, moving up 1. Nuts and Edsley are locked in a close fight for the 19th spot. The track's fast straights and tight corners are favoring the cars with better top speed and agility. Drivers pushing hard on the straights are gaining positions, but the tight sections are causing some overtaking struggles. Archeroni 192 is driving a Tyrrell 02, which is known for its balanced handling. They're currently in 3rd place, with the fastest lap just slightly slower than the leader. Looks like a solid race so far. Archerone 192 and Hingle McCringleberry are neck and neck for 2nd place. Amy and Dude Smoke Ia Blunt are locked in a close fight for 9. Kyosify just nudged up 1 spot to 25th. Dude Smoke Ia Blunt is really having a rough patch, dropping to 15. Archeron 192 is climbing steadily into 2nd. Amy is making a move into 9th. Vina 17 is making a strong push, now in 13th place. Maya is right behind, climbing up 5 spots to 14th. Nuts is also on the move, overtaking 4 cars to settle in 16th. The battle is heating up behind the leaders. Congratulations! Looks like Empress just proved they're the queen of the track. Well done! Wow, the Empress really reigns supreme. Congratulations on the win. You drove that race like a true champion. And for all the drivers eyeing the new ride, Amy, you crushed it with the most overtakes. You're now in the running to claim the classic 1971 Lotus 72C, so keep your fingers crossed, because that beauty could be yours. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final choices now before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see these cars race to victory. Hurry up and pick your favorite before the countdown ends. Well, this is quite the classic showdown, isn't it? The Ford Mustang Boss is known for its muscle and power, especially from that era. But the Dodge Dart also has some serious street cred. The Mustang might have a slight edge in raw horsepower, but the Dodge Dart could surprise us with its agility. Honestly, I'd put my chips on the Mustang just because it has that iconic reputation for speed. But don't count out the Dart too quickly. The race could come down to who handles those curves better at Autodromo Oscar Juan Galvez. So, I'm saying the Mustang might just squeak ahead in this one, but it's going to be close. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Autodromo Oscar Juan Galvez. Amy is starting on pole, driving a classic 1970 Ford Mustang Boss. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to the lead. The race kicks off with Hippie Langstrom leading the pack, followed closely by Amy in second place and Nuts holding on to third. Looks like a promising start for the top three. Nuts and Amy are nose to tail for second place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 7th. D. Ferretz is inching closer to the top 12. Welcome back, Everlasting Apex. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI racing action. Hope you're ready for some intense virtual car battles. Simple Marcus is driving a 1961 MG a Sprint. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, probably just enjoying the scenery while the others battle ahead. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 6th place. Hingham, McCringleberry and Dale are battling hard for that spot. Simple Marcus is making a move, and is now in 15. Ogswolfe is in 10th place with a 1970 Simca Rally 3.8. It's a compact French rally car known for agility. Looks like they're holding steady but not making big moves yet. Maya is trying to find a way past Dale Earnhardt. Platinum Mimeris gaining on Ogswolfe, closing the gap steadily. Leanne is holding a slight edge over Nuts, but with only 2 laps to go, anything can happen. Nuts might be saving something for the final push. Leanne is holding a slight edge over Nuts, but with only 2 laps to go, anything can happen. Looks like Nuts might be plotting a move, but Leanne's got the momentum. Nuts is now in 1st place. Squatbender and Fizzards are nose to tail for 12th. Pippi Langström is holding onto the lead with a small gap. Nuts is trying to close in on her. Scuderia Veloce just overtook a car to move into 8th place. Maya is right behind Scuderia Veloce, now pushing hard for that 7th spot. Pippi Langström is now in 1st place. Nuts is right behind her, both battling for the lead. Leanne Yeshin and Amy are fighting hard for 3rd place. Leanne Yeshin is climbing to 3rd place. Nuts and Leanne are nose to nose for 2nd. Amy and Leanne are also locked in a close fight for 3rd. Leanne Yashin is driving a 1970 Ford Mustang Boss in the vintage Trans Am class. She's currently in 2nd place and has the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like she's pushing hard and staying competitive. Radioactive Vixen is slicing through the field, closing in on Platinumra by 7 seconds. Inga, Nick Ringleberry, and Amy are locked in a fierce duel for 5th place. Squatbender is climbing up the ranks, moving into 12th. Leanne is leading and has the fastest lap, so he's clearly got the pace, but better watch out for Pippi Langström, who's right behind. Inga McCringleberry and Amy are neck and neck for 5th place. Platinumera is slicing into Ogswolfe's lead, now just 1.8 seconds behind. Maya is driving a 1967 Mercury Cougar in the vintage Trans Am class. She's currently in 8th place, just behind some fast Mustangs and Firebirds. Looks like she's hanging in there, but needs to pick up the pace to catch the leaders. Scuderia Veloce just overtook someone to take 7th place. Dale Earnhardt is right behind, pushing hard for that same spot. Hingo McCringleberry and Amy are neck and neck for 5th place. Platinumera is slicing into Ogswolfie's lead, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Wow! Pippi Langstrom, you really took the checkered flag? Congratulations on your victory, champion. Alright, here's a fun one for you. In the 1990s, slow cars racing was all about attitude and endurance, rather than outright speed. Fun fact is that some of those cars could actually take a lap around the track, faster than a slow walk, which just goes to show you that in racing, sometimes it's not about how fast you go, but how boldly you can keep going at your own pace. It's like a game of patience with a turbocharged twist. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down, so make your picks before the virtual garage closes. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI driver will take the crown today. Get those selections in now, and let's see which car reigns supreme. Oh, this is quite the throwback versus a legend of the 90s. The Mercedes-Benz L500 from 1989 is more of a cruiser, probably lacking that turbocharged punch but offering a smooth ride. On the other hand, the Nissan Skyline GT-R 33 from 1997 is known as the Godzilla of the streets, with impressive handling and turbocharged power. Considering Valencia street circuits curves and straights, I'd say the Nissan Skyline's turbocharged engine and all-wheel drive will give it a clear edge over the more boulevardy Mercedes. It's like putting a sports car against a luxury cruiser in a race around the city. So, I'd put my chips on the Nissan Skyline. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen, right? Alright folks, Bees McGee is kicking things off from the very front with a 1996 Fiat Coupe Turbotor. Let's see if those slow but steady vibes can hold up against the newer, faster machines. Should be interesting. Bees McGee has shot off the line to take the lead. La Croissant 1980 is holding strong in second place, and Idealive is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a tight start so far. La Croissant 1980 takes the lead and is now in first place. Bjorn Art advances to sixth place. The battle between Bjorn Art and Amy for fourth place is heating up. Idealive is making a move up to second place. Bees McGee and Idealive are nose-to-nose for that second spot. Spearlike Hale is climbing to seventh place. Amy just gained a spot to take third place. Bjorn Art and Bees McGee are still nose-to-nose for fourth. Lian Yeshin is climbing up to eighth. Bjorn Art is climbing to fourth place. Spearlike Hale is now in sixth. I am inching up to 10th. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 1990 Lotus Carlton, a classic British sedan known for its comfort and surprising speed. Looks like he's holding steady in the 12th spot, not making any dramatic moves but staying in the race. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 7th place. Newts and Lian are nose to tail, fighting for that 7th spot. Scuderia Veloce is piloting a 1988 Porsche 944. Turbos looks like their race is a bit of a struggle since they're in the 15th spot, probably stuck behind some faster cars. Idealive is cruising in a 1990 Mazda Unos Cosmo, a sleek and rare choice. They're holding second place, looking steady but not exactly pushing the limits. Lian Yashin just overtook someone to take 7th place. Navling is right behind in 8th. Nuts and Navling are nose to tail. Looks like a battle for that 8th spot. Lian Yashin just nudged ahead of Bees McGee for 6th place. They're neck and neck, no room for error. Hingle McCringleberry just nudged ahead of Pippi Langstrumpf to take the 13th spot. They're now locked in a close fight for that position. Jordan F is driving a Porsche 944 Turbo from 1988. They are currently in the 16th place, trying to catch up but still a few spots behind the leaders. Maya just overtook Nuts and is now in 9th place. Nudes is fighting hard to regain that spot. Looks like a close battle for 9th. Maya just gained 1 spot and is now in 8th place. Bees McGee is right behind, making it a fun little duel for 8th. Dale Earnhardt and Everlasting Apex are nose to tail for 11th. Looks like the fight for the next few positions is heating up. Maya is closing in on the leader, trying to make a move. Bees McGee is now in 8th place, creeping closer to the top. Everlasting Apex is in 10th, but not for long if they keep this pace. Leanne Yashin is closing in on Spear Like Hail, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. I am moving up 1 spot to take 8th place. Navling is in 8th place, driving a 1996 Dodge Stealth RT Turbo Duck. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much of a move yet. Leanne Yassin has climbed to 5th place. Spear Like Hail and Leanne are nose to nose for that same spot. Bees McGee is closing in on me, shrinking the gap by over a second. Bees McGee and I are now battling for 8th place. Spear Like Hail is climbing up to 5th place. Everlasting Apex and Bees McGee are nose to nose for 9th. Dale Earnhardt and Nuts are locked in a close fight for 11th. Congratulations, La Croissant 1980. Looks like you took the checkered flag with style. Well done on your victory. Congratulations to La Croissant 1980 on winning the race. Great job out there, you really drove away with it. And a big shout out to Leanne Yashin for doing the most overtakes. Well played. You get to claim a 1990 Lotus Carlton. A classic ride for sure. Enjoy your new car and stay tuned for the next race. Hey everyone. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in before the countdown runs out. Don't miss your chance to see some high-speed chaos. Alright, so we've got Dale behind the wheel of the 2017 Dallara P217, and Lynn in the 2016 Ligier JSP 217. Both are pretty close in terms of design and performance, but the slight edge might go to Dale because of the slightly newer model and potentially better handling on this tricky Detroit street circuit. That said, the Ligier is no slouch, and could definitely surprise us if Leon pushes it just right. It's a close call, but I'd say Dale has a tiny advantage, though I wouldn't count Leon out just yet. Let's see how the AI drivers mess around with these machines. Hey Nivy, great to see you back in the chat. Hope you've been well and ready to watch some AI cars burn rubber. Sit back and enjoy the race. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Detroit Street Circuit, and leading the pack in the LMP2 class is Pippi Langstrom, rocking a 2017 Mazda RT24P. Looks like she's got the early advantage, but you know how these AI races love to keep us guessing. Stay tuned. Pippi Langstrom is leading the pack, followed closely by Max Spirelli in second place. Ingo McCringleberry is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Kufo advances to 9th place, closing in on Imus Gordon. Dank Nuggins climbs to 12th, eyeing the next group. Dank Nuggins and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for 11. Nuts just climbed to 14th place. Jabuogi is right behind in 16. Amy and Jabuogi still locked in a close fight for 16. Max Spirelli is in second place, driving a 2012 Morgan Elmi P2A. The race looks smooth for now, but with that older car they might be feeling the pressure from the newer models up front. Dank Nuggins is driving a 2011 Oreca 03R. Their race seems steady in 14th place, not making any big moves, but holding position. The LMP2 cars are closely matched, so the Detroit street circuit's tight turns and quick corners are making overtakes tricky, but rewarding for the more aggressive drivers. Kufo is driving a 2017 Dallara P217. They're currently in 9th place, so they're holding steady but not exactly making waves. Looks like a quiet race for them so far. Inga McCringleberry is climbing to second place. Maya and Henfatiga are locked in a fierce fight for 4th. Notes is advancing to 13th. Waifuan is currently in the middle of the pack in 11th place, with a 2014 Onroque Ligier JSP2 Honda. Looks like she's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Max Spirelli is climbing up to 3rd place. Jabuogi and Waifuan are nose to nose for 15. Scuderia Veloce's Mazda RT24P is currently in 12th place. Looks like they're hanging in there but not making much noise up front. Maya is now in 3rd place, closing the gap. Max Pirelli is right behind, pushing hard for that 3rd spot. And Fatih and Maya are battling fiercely for 4th place, with no clear winner yet. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Lian Yashin and Yakaraman are nose-to-nose fighting for 6th. Kufo and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a close duel for 8th. Yakiraman is climbing up to 5th place. Nudes and Dank Nuggins are nose-to-nose for 12th. Nudes is driving a 2017 Cadillac DPI VR and is currently in the 13th place. Their fastest lap is 1:56.767, so they're holding a decent pace but still trying to climb up. Wow, Pippi Langstrom just won the race. Looks like her adventurous spirit paid off on the track. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, Pippi Langstrom has really knocked it out of the park and taken the victory. Congratulations to them. Now, for those amazing drivers who can claim some fantastic cars. Here's the scoop. Pippi also snagged the fastest lap, so they're eligible for that sleek 2017 Mazda RT24. Pilinyershin, for winning the bet race, gets to claim a 2016 Ligia JSP 217. And Nuts, with the most overtakes, can now add a 2017 Cadillac DPI to their collection. Great effort from all of you. This race was quite the showdown. Alright folks, make your final picks before time runs out. If you want your favorite AI-powered car to have a shot at glory, now's the moment. Don't wait until it's too late or you'll be stuck cheering for the underdog. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Ano Durin has tight corners and a lot of quick direction changes, so a car that can cut through corners smoothly without losing too much speed is essential. Power is nice, but if the car can't stick the turns, you're pretty much fighting yourself the whole time. Good grip and responsive steering would be the star players here. Wow, what a matchup! On one side we have Maya in a classic 1984 Ferrari 288 GT. O Evoluzione, a legendary beast with a lot of history and style. On the other side, Dale Earnhardt is in a 1997 Panos Esperante GR1, a powerful and more modern racing machine. Considering the cars, the Ferrari has that nostalgic appeal and possibly some nimbleness due to its design. But the Panos GTR1 is a serious contender with its beefed-up power and aerodynamics. Honestly, I'd give a slight edge to Dale in the Panos because of its raw power and the reputation for stability at high speeds. But hey, Maya's Ferrari might just surprise us with some classic flair and agility. So, my bet? I think Dale's GTR1 might just squeak out a win, but it's gonna be close and full of drama. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Anno Duran, and Pippi Langstrup is on pole in the classic 1997 Panos Esperante GR1. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold off the competition. Pippi Langstrup is leading the race, Papalonius is right behind in second, and Igenerate is holding on to third. Looks like a close fight already. Leon Yashin is making a bold move, climbing 3 spots to 5th place. Hot Bolognese and Pippi Langstrup are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Amy is sneaking into 3rd, inching closer to the front. Hot Bolognese and Amy are still neck and neck for 2nd place. Igenerai just overtook someone to move into 5th. Scuderia Veloce is now in 6th after climbing 1 spot. Amy is currently in 2nd place with a Lamborghini Diablo Yota. Looks like she's holding steady, but no sign of overtaking the leader yet. Maya is holding a decent spot in the middle of the pack. Not bad for a vintage Ferrari. Dale Earnhardt is just behind, so the race is on. Looks like a classic battle of experience versus youth. Amy is currently in 2nd place with her Lamborghini Diablo Yota. She's holding a strong position but still a bit behind the leader. Looks like she's trying to keep the pressure on. Nula Avi is driving a Lotus Elise GT1, a lightweight and agile car, known for its handling. They're currently in the 14th place, so it looks like the race is a bit tough for them today. Ingo McCringleberry is driving a 1997 Panos Esperante GR1. They're currently in 4th place, holding steady just behind the leaders. Looks like they're staying competitive, but haven't made a move yet. Unclearly Gaming is climbing to 11th place. Maya is narrowing the gap to Alex Sasnobrain by 1.3 seconds. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 1996 Mitsubishi GT-O and is currently in 6th place. They're holding steady but not quite close enough to challenge the top 3. Dale Earnhardt is currently in 8th place, driving a 1997 Panos Esperanti GR1 Deli. His fastest lap is around 1 minute 37 seconds. Looks like he's struggling to keep up with the leaders. Hot Bolognese is driving a McLaren F1 GTR and is holding a solid 3rd place, staying close behind the leaders. Lian Yashin is driving a Toyota GGT 1T S020 from 1998. She's currently in 10th place and has a fastest lap of 1 minute 33 seconds. Looks like she's holding her own but not quite challenging the top. Pippi Langström is leading the race with a 1997 Panos Esperanti GTR1. It's a strong start, and they've set the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're in control. Maya is currently in the 13th place with a Ferrari 288 GTO Evoluzione from 1984. Her lap time is significantly slower than the leaders, indicating she's struggling to keep pace. Wow, Pippi Langström just won the race. Guess even the strongest girl in the world can outrun everyone else. Well done. Sure. Did you know that the 1988 Jaguar XJR9 was actually a racing car that dominated the 1988 World Sports Prototype Championship? It had a V12 engine that produced over 700 horsepower, making it a true beast on the track. It's like the car version of a luxury sports car, but with a serious racing pedigree. Alright everyone, hustle up and pick your favorite car before the clock runs out. We want to see who's got the best taste for this high-speed showdown. Don't miss your chance to influence the race. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Bathurst, and leading the pack in Group C Nuts is a classic 1988 Jaguar XJR9 starting on pole. This thing looks ready to show some vintage racing spirit. Newts is leading the pack, followed closely by Scuderia Veloce in second place. Dale Earnhardt is sitting in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Naiva advances to third place. Pippi Langstrumpf moves up to fifth. Pippi Langstrumpf and Dale Earnhardt are nose-to-nose for fourth. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to fourth place. Lian Yashin is now seventh. Amy is inching into ninth. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing up to 12th place. Ruki Miriki is catching up to 14th place. Aids Ragnaroks is making a move to 22nd place. Ixragnaroks and Pondon are nose-to-nose for 21st. Pondon is climbing up to 20. Toadette TV is sneaking into 22. Looks like some steady progress. Gauzenas Coast is driving a Porsche 962C Longtail, a classic long-distance racing car known for its aerodynamics. They are currently in 12th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Pippi Langstrumpf and Naibi are nose-to-tail for third place. Lian Yashin and Official Klasilev are fighting hard for sixth, and Maya and Lian Yashin are locked in a close scrap for seventh. Lian Yashin and Official Klasilev are nose-to-nose for sixth place. Pondon just snuck up one spot to 19. Lian Yashin is climbing to 6th place. She's locked in a close fight with Official Klasilev for that position. Amy is also advancing, now in 8th place. Unknown Tectiz is closing in on Ruki Mariki, cutting the gap by 1 second. Matthesaurus Rex is climbing up 1 spot to 16. Pondon is gaining 2 spots to 17. Lian Yashin is driving a Toyota 88CB from 1988. She's currently in 7th place, hanging around the middle of the pack. Looks like she's holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Amy is in 9th place with a Nissan R91CP. Looks like she's holding steady but not making much noise up front. Race seems pretty calm for her so far. Pippi Langstrumpf and Naibi are nose-to-tail for 3rd place. Lian Yashin is closing in on Dale Earnhardt, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Matthesaurus Rex is gaining on Unknown Tactiz, closing the distance by 2.7 seconds. official class alive is climbing fast into 5th place. Maya is also making moves into 6th. Amy is sneaking into 8th. Looks like a tight race behind the leaders. Lian Yashin is charging through the field, now in 5th place, after overtaking 4 cars. Dale Earnhardt is also climbing, moving up 1 spot to sit in 6th. The two are now nose to tail, battling it out for 5th place. Maya is now in 7th place, climbing up 1 spot. Amy has moved into 8th place, also up 1 spot. Chozanskoist is in 9th place, making a steady climb. Ruki Miriki is closing in on Pumpkin Flurry with a speed that would make a cheetah jealous. Unknown Tactics is gaining on Pondon like a heat-seeking missile. Pumpkin Flurry just jumped 2 spots, now sitting in 11th place, probably feeling like a boss. The Hebra 7 is rapidly closing in on its their Epa, with a 17.7 second gap. Toadette TV has climbed 1 spot to take 8th place. Igitmarox is gaining on Globos Excel, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Well, look at that. Nuts took the victory. Guess they really knew how to nut their way to the top. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Nuts really pulled ahead and took the victory. Congratulations on the win. And hey Nuts, you also set the fastest lap, so you get to claim that classic 1988 Jaguar X JR9. Not too shabby. Amy, you won the bet race, so you're up for grabbing that sleek 1991 Nissan R91C. He looks like some pretty sweet rides are up for grabs. Who knew racing AI cars could be this exciting? Here's a fun fact about the F1 1950 racing car class. Earlier, back then, safety wasn't really a top priority. Drivers often raced with minimal protection, and the cars themselves looked more like sleek, dangerous missiles than modern machines. It was a time when the thrill of speed was really about daring and recklessness. Imagine racing at that time, and knowing that your helmet might do little to protect you if things went sideways. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move before the countdown runs out. Don't miss your chance to root for the coolest, or maybe the fastest car on the track. Get those selections in and let's see which machine dominates. Alright folks, we're kicking things off at Tsukuba Short Track with the F1 1950 class. Leading the pack is the Scuderia Veloce team, and they've got a classy 1960 Cooper T53 on pole position. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold it together. The race kicks off with Scuderia Veloce leading the pack, followed closely by Vågala Svet in second and Pippi Langstrom holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Maya is now in 4th place, closing in on the leaders. Naida has moved up to 8th place, but Relaxed View is right behind in 9th. They're all packed tightly, so expect some serious side-by-side action soon. Zolija Dawn in ED1 just climbed 1 spot to 11th place. Nuts and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 13th place. Relaxed Views driving a Porsche 718 RSK from 1958. They're currently in 10th place and seem to be holding steady without much drama so far. Lian Yishin is racing a 1950B RM Type 15. She's currently in 15th place and seems to be struggling a bit, likely stuck behind some faster cars. The tight Tsukuba short favors quick overtakes and close battles, keeping the top positions very competitive. Scuderia Veloce takes the lead again. Vågala Svet is right behind in second. I am climbing up to third now, inching closer to the front. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Kicking Cactus and Naide are nose to tail for 8th. Amy just overtook someone to grab 4th. Relaxed View is in 6th place with a Porsche 718 SK. They're running a bit behind the leaders but holding steady. Hingle McCringleberry is racing a 1950 BRM Type 15. He's currently in the middle of the pack in 13th place, with a decent lap time but not enough to challenge the leaders. Kicking Cactus just overtook someone to climb into 8th place. Nonstop and Kicking Cactus are nose to nose for that 8th spot. Notes is making a move, climbing into 11th. Mizerobe Starks is now in 8th place, climbing up 1 spot. Kicking Cactus and Mizerobe Starks are nose to nose fighting for 8th. Relaxed View is driving a 1958 Porsche 718 SK. They're currently in the middle of the pack and seem to be holding steady with a decent pace, but no real push to move up yet. Amy just gained a spot and is now in 4th place. Nuts also moved up 1 position, now in 10th. Nida and Amy are nose to nose for 5th place. Kicking Cactus just gained 1 spot and is now in 8th. Kicking Cactus and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a close fight for 7th. Nida and Amy are nose to tail for 5th place. Mizerobe Starks just gained 1 spot and is now in 8th. Kicking Cactus and Mizerobe Starks are fighting hard for 8th, with no clear winner yet. Wow, Vargalis Vet, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Sure. The 1997 Vector M12 ASR is actually a rarity and a bit of a collector's dream. It's powered by a Lamborghini V12 engine, giving it an incredible amount of power and a soundtrack that could make any car enthusiast swoon. Fun fact: it was built for speed but also had a very unique, almost futuristic design that made it stand out in the late 90s. It's like the car version of a sleek, stylish alien invasion. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't make me choose for you because I might just go with the most ridiculous one for fun. Get those selections in before it's too late. Wow, what a matchup! Uncle Tobin with that classic 1997 Lotus Elise GT1 versus Lian Yashin in a 1998 Toyota GT1 TS020. Both cars have their charm, but the GT1 is known for its speed and aerodynamics, especially on a vintage track like Autodromo Oscar Juan Galvez. The Lotus Elise GT1 is a great lightweight car, but it might struggle against the raw power of the Toyota. I'd put my money on Lian Yashin taking the lead early and holding on to it, unless Uncle Tobin pulls off some miracle handling skills. But in this race, I'm betting the Toyota will come out on top. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Autodromo Oscar Juan Galvez vintage track, and look who's on pole, Dale Earnhardt in a 1984 Ferrari 288 GTO Evolution. Guess he's ready to show these AI cars how real drivers do it. Nutz is climbing up to 3rd place. Lian Yashin is also moving up to 7th. Lian and Uncle Tobin are locked in a close fight for 6th. Xnobadixel is climbing up to 7th place. Maya and H2 Hova are locked in a close fight for 10th. Scuderia Veloce is advancing to 13th. Nutz has just overtaken for 2nd place. Xnobadixel is also climbing now in 6th. Uncle Tobin and Xnobadixel are nose to nose for 6th. H2 Hove is climbing up to 7th place. Maya and Lian Yashin are nose to nose for 10th. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Rondon 69, cutting the gap by a 1.5 seconds. Xnobadixel is climbing to 5th place. Kingrot is now in 8th, both making moves today. Xnobadixel and Wick3out25 are still neck and neck for 4th place. A22 Hove just overtook one car to move into 6th. I'm climbing up to 10th place, slowly but surely. H2 Hove is climbing up to 5th place. Xnobadixel and H2 Hove are locked in a close fight for 5th. Maya is advancing to 9th place. Kingrut just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Amy and Kingrut are nose to nose for 7th. Maya is closing the gap on Amy by a 1.5 seconds. Xnobadixel is now in 5th place, closing the gap with H2 Hove. H2 Hove and Xnobadixel are neck and neck for 5th. Amy has climbed to 7th, but the fight for the top is heating up ahead. Rondon 69 is climbing up to 13th place. Hingle McCringleberry is right behind at 14. Looks like they're playing leapfrog. Newts is driving a 1995 McLaren F1 GT, a classic that's holding strong in second place. Looks like they're staying consistent and not making any risky moves so far. Ixnobadixel is climbing up to 3rd place. H2Ho A is also moving up to 5th. Whip 3 out 25 and H2 Hova are nose to tail for 5th. Maya is now in 8th place, climbing up the ranks. Rondon 69 is chipping away at Uncle Tobin, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Ixnobadixel is slicing through the pack, closing the gap to Nuts by a solid 1.5 seconds. Maya has just climbed 1 spot and is now in 7th place. H2O Ave is climbing up to 4th place. Ingrid and I are still neck and neck for 7th. Scuderia Veloce and Pippi Langstrom are battling hard for 10th. Maya and Whip 3 out 25 are nose to tail for 6th place. Pippi Langstrom is cutting down the distance to Amy by 1.5 seconds. H2 Hova is gaining on Ixnobadixel, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Scuderia Veloce has moved up 1 spot to take 10th place. Lian Yeshin is narrowing the distance to Hingle McCringleberry by 1.2 seconds. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1977 Porsche 936. It has that legendary pedigree and race-winning DNA that would make it a strong contender on a vintage circuit like Aintree. The others are fantastic classics, but the Porsche's combination of speed and reliability might just give it the edge to take the win. Wow, those are some legendary cars for sure. The Renault Alpine A442B is a classic and lightweight racing machine, known for its agility. On the other hand, the Porsche 936 is a powerhouse with a reputation for speed and stability. If I had to guess, the Porsche might have a slight edge because of its track record for endurance and raw power. But don't count out the Renault. Its nimbleness could give it a sneaky advantage on this vintage track. Let's see which AI driver can handle the vintage twist and turn best. Alright everyone, race is kicked off at Aintree Vintage. And look at that! Lane Yashin is starting in first place behind the wheel of a classic 1977 Porsche 936. Get ready for some vintage speed, folks. Lian Yashin has taken the lead right out of the gate. Era Special is holding strong in second place. Nukes is sitting in third, trying to keep up. Lian Yashin and our special are locked in a fierce fight for the lead. Hingle McCringleberry just gained one spot and is now in fourth place. Amy also moved up one spot to fifth. Amy and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for fourth place. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to 12th place. Rosaurus is now in 14th place. TPKPA and Rosaurus are nose to nose for 14. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 11th place. Baythreline and Pippi are nose to nose for that spot. TPPPA is also making a move now in 14. Scuderia Velours is climbing to 7th place. Maya is now in 10th. Baythreline is closing in on 11th. Amy is driving a 1973 Alfa Romeo Tipo 33 T12 Taschel. She's currently in 6th place, holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Looks like she's keeping it smooth for now. Scuderia Velocia is running a Renault Alpine, a 442B. They are currently in 8th place, just ahead of Triffa 93. Looks like they're holding their position but not making any big moves yet. TPKPA is racing a 1972 Lola T280. They're currently in the 13th place, just ahead of the last few racers. Looks like a steady but not spectacular run so far. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a Renault Alpine, a 442B from 1977. They are currently in 4th place, making a solid climb from 6th. Looks like they're pushing hard to move up. Pippi Langström's Porsche 936 is currently in the 12th place, struggling a bit with a lap time of nearly 1:49.6. Looks like they're stuck behind some faster cars and need a miracle to climb higher. The tight corners and vintage layout seem to favor the Porsche 936 with their agility. But the Ferrari is holding strong at the front. The Renaults are hanging in there, but the Lola T280s are struggling to keep up. Newts and Liam Yashin are nose to tail for 2nd place. Bethrelani just gained 1 spot to sit in 11th. Pippi Langström and Bethrelani are locked in a close fight for the 11th spot. Hingle McCringleberry just overtook someone to climb into the top 4. Looks like the race for 4th is heating up between Amy and Hingle McCringleberry. Congratulations to our special on winning the race at Aintree Vintage. Looks like they really knew how to cross the finish line first. Well done. Wow, our special really tore it up and took the win. Congratulations on that awesome victory. You definitely earned it. And hey, a big shout out to Nuts for winning the bet race. That 1977 Renault Alpine. A 442B is a classic, so enjoy cruising in that beauty. Dale Earnhardt. You did some serious overtaking out there. That 1977 Porsche 936 is a fantastic choice. Hope you have a blast with it. Great races, everyone. Let's keep the excitement going. Sure. Here's a fun fact. In the 2000 street racing car class, it was all about the turbocharged engines and flashy modifications. People really went all out with custom paint jobs, big spoilers, and even neon lights just to stand out at the red light. It was basically the era of look fast, sound faster when it came to street cars. Alright everyone, time's almost up to pick your favorite car. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the moment, or you might end up with whatever the AI decides for you. Hurry up and make those selections before the timer runs out. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Nürburgring Mullenbach track with the 2000 streetcars class. Aerotech's on pole, piloting a 2001 BMW Z3M. Let's see if that classic can hold its ground. Nutz has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Aerotech is right behind in second, and Buckybird is close in third. Looks like a tight start. Down Toquist is climbing to 8th place. Autumn Thunderbird is now in 10th. Amy has inched up to 12th. Maya is holding steady in the top 5. Scuderia Veloce is making a strong push. Now, in 11, Liang Yashin is losing ground, dropping to 13. Amy is closing in on the top 8. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 8th place. Maya is advancing to 12th. Maya and Mikkel Brokast are nose-to-nose for 11th. Scuderia Veloce has just overtaken someone to reach the 10th place. Amy and Scuderia Veloce are neck and neck for 10th. Maya is climbing to 12th, inching closer to the top 10. Down Tilquist is now in 5th place. Autumn Thunderbird is gaining on Dale Earnhardt with a 1.2 second gap. Dale Yunjiu Siwo. I'm climbing up to 11th place. Scuderia Veloce is now in 8th place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Scuderia Veloce are still nose to tail for 9th. Amy has climbed to 10th place. A2 is driving a Volkswagen Golf GTI from 2007. Looks like they're stuck in the back with a time of 99 minutes, probably just trying to stay out of trouble. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a Vauxhall Astra VXR from 2006. Looks like their race is not going well with a lap time of over 53 seconds and currently in 10th place. Down to Quest advances to 4th place. Amy climbs to 9th. Maya and Pippi Langstrumpf are nose to nose for 11th. Amy is really turning up the heat, closing the gap to Scuderia Veloce by over a second. Maya just snuck into the top 10, climbing 1 spot. Looks like the race is heating up. Autumn Thunderbird just snuck into 5th place. Down Toquist and Autumn Thunderbird are nose to nose for 4th. Scuderia Veloce is climbing to 6th. Looks like a tight fight behind the leaders. Down Toquist is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Dale Earnhardt is up to 8th position, also gaining 1 spot. Scuderia Veloce advances to 5th place. Hingle McCringleberry is now just a few seconds behind Maya. Looks like a chase is on. Nudes takes the lead and is now in first place. Luckyboard is closing in on Scuderia Veloce and has chipped away 1.4 seconds. Autumn Thunderbird climbs up to 7th place. Autumn Thunderbird is driving a 2004 Nissan 350Z and is currently in 6th place. They're holding steady but not quite challenging the top contenders yet. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 7th place. Inga McCringleberry is closing in on Calican Bunny, cutting the gap by over a second. Wow, just what we needed, another champion. Congratulations on the win, Nuts. Wow, Nuts really pulled off a surprise victory. Congratulations on winning the race, you earned that win. Now for our lucky drivers who can claim a car, Amy? You snagged the fastest lap, so you get the sleek 2001 BMW M3E 46 GT-R. That's a pretty sweet ride for setting the pace. Nuts, since you took the top spot in the race, you can claim the 2003 Audi TT. Nice work pulling ahead when it really counted. And Scuderia Veloce, for the most overtakes, you also get the 2001 BMW M3E 46 GT-R. Quite the aggressive move. Great effort from everyone today. Can't wait to see who claims which car next time.